So what's the next one? Who have we got down here? This is... Oh, we're going to be here for ages. Okay, Swinford it is.
Oh,
okay.
I've been in this one before and it is awesome.
Okay.
I helped a little bit with this one. Just a tiny little bit.
An A+ streaming decision about not seeing chat. Ah. See, I like to see chat. Then I get to talk to people as well. That way if you've got questions or say something, then yeah. This is cool. I'm pretty sure I've got... Yeah, I already clicked on a map that has it all. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think we're going to be here for a while.
Yeah.
And this was the biggest zone. I just didn't realise that's where we were. Okay, alright. Well, luckily I'm streaming for a bit longer today, so that helps. Okay, alright.
I got shut up there.
Hello there. Where are we going to go? Hello, Captain. 11 followers. Woo! There we go. Nice. Alright, Miss Ali. You've been here a lot more than me. What's going to be easier? Do we go all the way to the island at the top or do the South Island first with our tour?
I only mostly worked in the hub side of things.
Okay.
And then jumped through and then created more hubs and... Because, yeah, she's big.
Yeah, I know. And I was here, like, fixing issues at the very beginning when stuff was randomly appearing for her. So yeah. I avoided looking at too much because I didn't want to have spoilers. The bee! Oh, I didn't know you could put bees on the signs. There's a bee hut. Oh, okay, so this is a vendor, I think. Is that right? Is that what this is?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. What is it? Bee, is it Bee Elbow? Honeysuckles Honey Shop. Assuming that's how we say that one.
Bilbo? Yeah.
Or B, it's a B, so we're doing Bee Elbow? Bee Elbow? Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll leave it as Bee Elbow.
I reckon so.
If it's not right, it just
like
sounds
I'm about
too funny.
to swear.
Yeah. Okay, hang on. Wait. There was a sign somewhere. Where am I on the map? I'm facing... Okay, alright. Maybe we do the south side first. That might be safer.
Oh, I just got my camera. I'll set that up at a later time.
Yay! Okay, so Lower Swinford. Okay, let's do this.
I did a lot of walking rather than jumping through portals because obviously checking things.
I teleported,
really
so I haven't
awesome.
seen the roads. Yeah.
Right. It's quite an adventure, even just on the roads. So.
What's this sign? Oh, it's the neighbours. Oh, it's people's builds that are here. Okay, perfect. Alright, so we've got lots of people to see. Ooh, even Blueberry's got a build here. Okay, now I'm excited.
And Helga Blue.
Yep, Helga Blue. Who else is on here? All the different builders. Valheim Girl's got stuff here as well.
Oh, here I am.
Yeah. Yay! That's so exciting.
Gotta love seeing your name.
And Miss Waddle's on there too.
Sarah 4 and 10. I am such a Sarah 4 and 10 fan.
Yeah.
I mean, who isn't?
Freelix over here as well.
Relic.
And
Relic's
Mayo.
Australian, I believe, as well.
Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, she has 12.
Oh,
thanks, McLeod.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, well, let's see who's... Oh, hang on. What has she got? Is this upper... Okay, we're going up, apparently, because that's Lower Swinford. Oh, I don't know. I'm just going to follow the path. I can't work out the map.
Just follow the path.
It's confusing.
Hello there.
You're a sand groper. Whereabouts are you living in the sand? Are you a WA'er? That's probably where, or a northern SA'er.
Oh, really?
Or
In the chat.
a northern territorier. Because I'm a we're in humidity over here because we're Queenslanders. And I really wish winter would turn up already because I'm over the heat. So... Keep. Black Forest. Okay, well, let's go. Oh, these are cute.
No.
We're going this way?
We gotta go this way.
There's a decision.
Excited.
Alright, let's go. Danger.
This is beautiful.
Oh, you are in WA. Ah, well then you are up. Oh, it's what, 2 hours ahead now? Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, we've got a few people over in WA actually that we game with for World of Warcraft. We're all nerding out. So I yesterday was up at 4 a.m. for the stream at 5 a.m. Then I streamed at like whatever time it was in the afternoon until the raid train. Then I literally stopped for dinner, tried to sleep, didn't happen. Then World of Warcraft raiding at 8:30 p.m. until 11:30 p.m. and I was literally a zombie the whole time. And then I passed out, had an alarm go off. My husband woke me up because I was 15 minutes late getting up. And that was half an hour after the first alarm, by the way. And then I woke up, sat here, couldn't sit up, decided to move to the couch, passed out with the stream going for the last like 6 or 8 hours or whatever the length was. So yeah, I definitely moved into my pillow fort. So
now, did you read the signs along the way?
No. Oh, there was danger, and then something. Hang on, let me go back. Wait. Okay. I saw danger.
Let's backtrack. This is, you've got to actually experience this one for yourselves too, guys. Okay,
hang on. I did see a sign saying danger. So where are we? Okay, there was the first one. So I remember danger.
Yeah.
We have a not. Yes, 100%. If you watch me play Season Time, I am a non-reader, and I will end up in a box that I shouldn't be in, or a location I shouldn't be in. Okay. So danger. The face swamp lies ahead. Okay.
Non-reader. I'm actually a non-reader as well. To be honest.
I would not read. I'll work stuff out the hard way. Never give your name. Okay. Be a polite guest. Avoid the fairy rings. I like fairy rings. Refuse gifts and food. Only if they give me things back that I want. What do we got? Never dance with them. Why? Fun things that you want to do.
I know, right?
The swamp is her domain. Another seeking my protection. Okay. The road to Upper Swinford is treacherous. If it pleases me, I will guide you. What do you give me? Oh, there's a portal. Okay, so is this what you're saying? We go through the portal? Take care and follow me. Alright. Ooh, I'm in the floor. Okay, hang on, wait, I'm not in the floor anymore. There we go. You're upside down. Okay.
Yep, you are too, probably.
Oh, no, I jumped. That's funny.
Yep. Okay, you lead the way.
At least it wasn't like Miss B on the season time where we both fell through a portal face first. I managed to move before things loaded in and she didn't. She was stuck in a box under a locks in a barn and we couldn't get her out because it was watered. And we had to kill ourselves to like get out of there and go back. Yeah. Poor thing. It was so funny. She was just stuck there. We are here companions, we should be acquainted. May I have your name? Oh, we're doing a check-in?
You need to decide which way you'll go. You'll go left and you'll offer your name, or you'll go right and you won't.
Okay, well my name is there because I like... Ah! That's rude! Excuse me. What do you mean, let's try again? Are you going to put me back here? You're sneaky. You knew this was going to happen, miss.
I did, because you gave your name to... It belongs to her now.
Yeah, good. She can have my name. Her and I are friends, okay?
Oh, dear.
She's going to give me treats.
I'm going to be here for a while.
Oh, shit. Okay, alright. Here we go. Okay. I thought I fell through the same tree again. But anyway, I'm here. Alright. We can do that again, because that was fun. Sneaky.
It was a lot of fun. Yep.
Sneaky. So we go right. Okay, is that correct?
Oh, hang on.
Or do I go left and jump over the hole? What's what? I can jump over the hole.
Let me catch up.
Oh, hang on. Oh, it's a dead door. Okay, so you're not actually supposed to be smart and jump over it. Okay, well, we'll go. I can be tricky too, okay?
That. Okay, no, but you may call me Traveller.
Oh, that's funny. Okay.
Very well. Let us press on.
Oh, where is my coffee? Here we go. Mm. Oh goodness, here we go.
This would have taken so long to do.
For some reason yesterday when we were walking around, did you notice that every time Miss B came through a portal, her character's hand was waving?
No, I didn't. I will have to check that out next time.
Yeah, for some reason, I don't know if it was happening to my character. I couldn't see it, but she said she couldn't see it either. But every time she came through a portal, her hand was like waving like crazy, like she's just spamming the wave emote. I don't know if it was like deliberately set up or a glitch, but like, yeah, I'm gonna watch you when we go through portals to see if it's actually like a setting they've done or whether she was just glitching out. But yeah, she was waving hard yesterday when we were walking through all those portals. Yeah,
I did see her wave a lot, but yeah, I didn't realize it was through portals.
Yeah, it was every time we came through a portal. Now, I saw these before here. They were on Verdant Ascent in a mushroom garden fairy area, and the guys thought it was like a hidden Christmas tree, but I said, well, I can walk through it, and hidden objects are still like hitbox, like you can't walk through them.
Are we giving these things away?
I want to know what it is because I want to steal it because it's awesome, and someone needs to tell me how it's how it's done.
They are actually quite correct. It is a hidden Christmas tree.
But you can walk through it though.
I don't know why, but it actually is. Only because I helped build it and I learned these things along the way.
Okay. All right.
Insane.
Okay. Well, I thought it was. I was told it was by fire. Him and I didn't believe it though because I was literally running and jumping all the way through it, and we both know that just standard hidden objects block your character. So now I'm wondering how it was done, and I want to steal that because I've got so many ideas because of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when I learned that, I wanted to do things. I wanted to use it for the swamp, and I thought, well, gee, now is that fair? Because I've been given some person's secret to. Yeah. So no.
Here's the thing: if people wanted secrets, they wouldn't share them for everyone to see and pick at and guess and get right or get wrong and get told what it is. And the first thing that comes to my mind is Tinkerbell from Peter Pan, and there you go. That's what I see when I see it.
Yeah, part of my job on her server here was to check the background to make sure the Christmas tree was actually invisible.
Hidden. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I'm going to have to hit someone up to figure that one out, unless I can work it out myself, but yeah.
It's awesome. It's an awesome effect.
Yeah, it's so cool. Like there are the thistle blue orbs that you can place as a VFX like placement, but there wasn't that particular effect in the menu unless someone's got it and didn't tell me, and then we'll need to have words on why I wasn't shared because it's awesome. Anyway.
Yeah. So this is a place of merriment, Traveller. This is our new name, Traveller. As my guest, you are invited to partake.
Rest. It says rest, then we will continue our journey. Okay.
Yeah.
So resting.
You were standing in front of the sign. I couldn't.
Yeah. Oh, yep.
So thank you for that part.
Yeah, the Fey Lights came at a good time because I haven't even had a chance to use them in my builds yet. Which excites me because I get to play with that later. I've just been way too busy. I've hardly done any building apart from the server, which is a different story. Okay, what's this? This bucket, if they got it to stay put, I'm happy because it was annoying because it constantly got kicked around.
Right. Yeah. I saw that in another area. Are we hungry?
I will help myself to food. Let's have a look. What's this? Some veggies. We'll do veggies because we know we want carrots. What else? Oh yeah, wouldn't mind a pie. One other thing.
I'm full now.
Mushrooms. Oh yes, I like mushrooms.
I can't believe I fell for that yet again.
Did you walk? I can hear a portal, so I know there's a hole somewhere. I'm going to assume you fell through the floor trying to walk to the throne. Is that right? Yes.
Come
Sneaky.
and join me. Come on.
Sneaky.
Oh dear.
Oop. Oh, where did it spit me?
Start again.
What? No way. God. Okay. Alright. Sneaky. And I thought Emma's stuff was bad. Like, you'd walk through the wrong portal and you'd be like, haha, you spent like the last 15 minutes trying to work through a maze and you fell through this and now you have to do it all again.
Oh, I'm going to have to check that out now.
And remember which way you went to get to where you got to and not do it accidentally. Yeah, it was wild.
I fell on my head again.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, the amount of times we got kicked out of the Elder Maze was ridiculous. So we didn't quite finish it. We thought we got close, and then the next second we're back at the start again. And I was like, what? We spent so long in the mazes. It was absolutely crazy. And the Ichthy one was just vines. You were literally just getting whacked in the face with vines for like. We walked around for like at least a 15-20 minutes, not knowing what we were doing and where we were. But it was fun to work out that we didn't have to go to the extent that we did to work it out. We really overthought it.
Yeah.
But this one here is just pure mischief. So yeah.
It is.
All right. So let me look at everything else that's in here because I know I missed some things without falling into the hole.
Yep.
Okay, that is clever because it looks like a little fairy is pulling that box.
You nailed it. Yep. You nailed it.
Yep. I know it's got bits and pieces, so there's what? Mage caps, a tonic, what else in here? Raspberry. Well. So it's just clever layering.
It really is.
And a shaman trophy. Yeah, that is so cool. So very, very cool.
And how she's even positioned this one on the stump with her legs out with parrots, I'd say.
Ah! I didn't see this. Okay, so I saw the one pulling the box, but yeah, that's cute.
Yeah.
If only we had. I don't think any of the trophies have small, tiny faces either. So yeah, the strawberry or raspberry definitely works because it's, I think, the smallest thing.
Yep. That would have taken so much time.
Yeah, even the arches.
I love the blue mushrooms.
Yeah, really the blue mushrooms are awesome. I've seen so many like pathway arches in all the worlds and builds so far. Yep. I don't think I've done one in ages, and it's just giving me so many ideas because they're just so simple, but they work.
Yeah.
And I think I know I did one for the 24-hour builds, but that was ages ago, and I don't think I've done any since. Like almost 12 months ago now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Very, very cool. Rest stop area with a little sneaky haha you tried to sit on my throne moment.
Yep.
Yeah, very cool. Alright. Any more fairies? Yeah, that one's pulling a box too. Yeah, cute. Okay. Alright. What is this way? So even these are cool with the layering as well, just the lights.
Yeah. Make the colours blue.
Ah! They're everywhere! It's like a little fairy party.
Dancing?
They're dancing.
Yep,
they've got
dancing.
Okay, so they're using for these ones carrots and tasty meads, and they've got them rotated so it looks like their legs are sort of like skipping. Oh, that is so clever. Oh shit!
Oh wait,
well, you knew that was going to happen as well, didn't you? Such cheek. Oh my goodness.
Oh dear. Yep.
Where am I? All the way over here again. Okay. I wanted to get up close and look in the ring. Okay. Whoop. Alright, let's try that again.
I'm connecting me on Discord. Something from Samson Ray. I would love to connect with you on Discord, but I don't know how to do that yet. I'm very new to this. I will work it out.
Okay, alright. I'm running back. Sneaky cheeky.
Doing well.
Okay, there.
There you are.
Okay.
Okay, let's continue on.
Should have guessed it because there's vines on the floor hiding it. So I'm gonna have words with Blueberry. Yeah.
And I think you were warned at the start not to dance with fairies.
Yep, but you know what? They're too cool and I want to know. And what's this one? That one's got different arms. They're using something different for the arms on this one. Shaman trophy again. Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Mage cap. Oh, that's very, very clever.
Oh.
Stumps. That one's got, it's like kneeling on its hands, this one. Like it's leaning forward on its elbows, laying down.
On elbows.
Yeah.
Crikey.
That is so cool. Very, very clever.
So this is Blueberry, guys. You really got to check out her builds. Just insane.
Yeah.
So intricate.
Absolutely wild.
And I mean, who doesn't love a stage, you know?
Are they using mushrooms as the drums? Lol, they're holding things. Look at this, meat skewers and stuff that looks like they're doing guitar and the mic. That's funny as. Drums.
Yeah.
There's a portal under there, and I know better.
We know better now.
I know.
Okay.
Well, unless it's like fully.
Look at these speakers, even.
I was trying to get close to it, but then I saw the portal and backed away. Okay. Yeah, so you've got signs.
It's a shame. Next time, I think we need to let her know to not have the sound, because isn't there a mod or something where you take away the sound of a portal?
There are mods, but I know they were trying to keep the server as unmodded as possible in terms of access. Yeah. So unless there's a way to remove sound effects. So system helped here as well. Okay, that doesn't surprise me because he's awesome as well.
I could keep dancing for ages. We know that one now though. Crikey, could you imagine how long it would have taken to do every one of these? Every one of them. And in a beautiful circle too.
Yeah, nah, very well done. Very cool. I might actually take a screenshot and this will be my my screenshot for my thumbnail, I think. There we go. Sweet. Okay. I'm happy with that. Oh, hang on. No, I'm not, because it didn't do it. What? Hang on. I wish they'd change the UI remove option. Alright, that worked. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, let's continue. You know what we need now? And it's probably going to have to be something they either implement or add as a mod. It would be really cool to get Fae, like the blue light lanterns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, even in all seriousness, if they were able to give us one with all of the colours that match the torches and braziers, that would be great. So blue, purple, green, and the yellow. Like I think, oh God, you'd have so much in terms of possibilities with all of that. Yeah, that's amazing. Okay, so that was that way, that was that way, then there's a path over here, I think. Yes.
Oh, I'm already lost and I've been here before, so there you go.
It's a little fountain. That's cool.
Yeah, the fairies in the fountain as well.
Yep, they're having a bath.
Yep.
It's sitting on the edge. Yeah, very cool. It's actually, I'm glad we're here at night because everything lights up.
Good point. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, this is cool. Because we want swamp sounds. Oh, we're in the swamp. Okay, that makes sense.
We are, yeah.
God, I really wish I had more time to do stuff on the server. I just got pulled pillar to post with everything, and that's my own doing as well. Like I said yes to too much stuff, which is a thing. Oop. Let's have a look. Take care in your steps, traveler. I.e., I'm gonna fall through a portal again. Or are you saying we're at the end? Oh yeah, because that's not obvious. Yeah, quick! I'm not falling for that anymore.
Oh, I did.
Well, they can't say they didn't, like, warn people.
That's right, yeah.
Except now it's everywhere. Ha! Sneaky, cheeky, sneaky. Oh! Oh, I thought I felt something. Farewell for now. Yeah, that's
so
cool.
Beautifully done, truly.
Yeah.
Farewell, mistress of the face.
Yeah, see, look at that. That looks awesome with the fire. Like, it just makes it look more magical. And that, yeah, that gives me so many ideas with that lighting stuff. Okay, so upper Svinford, is there a second portal? Lower, oh sugar. Okay, where are we? Okay, we may as well go upper because we're already up here.
Sure.
That just makes more sense. So
we have an ad break by the looks of it.
Yep, that's fine. Okay, so upper Spinford is down, exhibit portals are up. Okay, so if you didn't want to walk it, you could take portals, but let's walk it because I want to see what she's done to the area because as I said, I tried to avoid watching anyone streaming, or if I was, it was very short. I just sort of came in, said hi, waited a few minutes, and then if they, like, at the very beginning Blueberry needed a bit of help because there was stuff going wrong, but after that, once things started getting put together, I didn't want to spoil anything for myself. It's the same as anyone that's been streaming Hype Week Worlds that I haven't been to yet. Like, I'm trying to avoid just, making my experience less exciting by seeing something beforehand. And I understand that as well. But I also get that if people don't have the time or can't access or are waiting for the world files to become available, you know, that's a thing too. So now I've seen these signs. There was something very similar on Verdant's server actually, and Cooties did this huge, it was almost like a gypsy trailer wagon area where there were wagons pulled up, there were like little vendors and stuff everywhere, and they had this big sign-in board, and it was just full of signs where people would literally write their name to say who swung by during Hype Week, and I thought it was so cool.
That is excellent, isn't it?
Yeah, it was really, really cool.
Make your mark type thing.
Yeah, it was a really cute idea and very well put together. So I'm glad to see it on here too, and I kind of wish a lot of this stuff had sort of been like thought out more, because I would, as I said, I would have done way more.
I might take some more food.
I'm good for food at the moment. My bags are full from the other day, but I've still got the buff for 30 minutes as well, so that works. Okay, so Face Swamp Road. Okay, mountain. Okay, mountain return shortcut. Okay, I guess this is the way to walk. Portal house. Okay, well, we'll just go this way and then we'll see where it ends up, and maybe it loops around. Okay, so I did see Visso's village, but we'll go. I saw it from just a picture though.
Sure.
So it's always good seeing stuff in person, especially with creators like Visso and even Arby and Relic, and there's a few people now that are sort of become more known. Their builds are just so detailed. Like you're looking at Mythic and Dakar and all that, it's just absolutely insane sort of stuff.
Yeah.
To see, so.
The beauty of this event of just bringing people out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
From all walks of life.
Yeah, or new people that never sort of posted online before, but have done a huge amount of stuff that's really unseen. It's all very exciting. Ooh,
suddenly they're known.
So this is system. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna say Cootie's stuff looks very similar to this, with the little gypsy carts. Like a termite. Oh, we're not termites. We just hide until we need to be, seen.
Like a termite.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna climb up here because I want to see what he's done. Neat. Yeah, system's very clever with putting things together. Like I was so surprised when he sent me all these miniature builds. He's like, "Hey, is this what you were looking for?" And I was like, "Oh my god, yes." Ideas, thank you.
Yeah.
He's insane with all the little detail and everything. It's crazy. Let's have a look.
I love when biomes connect.
I'm still thinking about those little fairies. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're so cool. So cool. I would have never
without
an
item stand scene.
Yeah, just
so
all
well,
put together.
As you said, layered.
Yeah, 100% layered. Yeah. You know what? I'm very similar, Relic. Like, I've played Valheim since it came out. I've been on so many different community servers. I took a massive break because I got very unwell with COVID. And it wasn't until Gaming with Christy reached out saying, I'm participating in a Val-Con this year. I need your help. I didn't even know about it because I'd been out of the picture for like almost 12 months just because I'd been so unwell. And I helped her pop everything onto the server and whatever else. Then I volunteered to moderate and then moderated for almost a solid 24 hours straight. And it wasn't until I got back in, reconnected with all these people that I'd known from the years prior, that I then came back. So I've only really sort of been back to Valheim since, when was my first sort of thing? May of last year, really, around then, I would say, because it took me a few months afterwards to get all my world files together because I'd lost a lot of stuff. Changing PCs didn't help. All the updates kind of broke worlds and broke builds. So it took me a while to try and rescue everything. And
hello there.
Yeah, I definitely wish I had more notice because I would have put stuff in, but I'm glad I didn't because I wasn't ready for it. But I'm ready now though. Ravna,
are you coming? To show my... Oh, okay. So that's
Oh, you missed an amazing area. You have to check out Svinford. There was this fairy fae area, and I'm blown away by what they've done. Yeah, it was so cool, and I think your daughter would have really loved that actually.
Oh,
so,
yeah. Check out the face swamp. She will love that.
Yep.
And she will laugh
so
at what happens.
Yeah, I did. Look, I knew she was doing it. I didn't expect it to be that, and I'm so impressed by what was done. Yeah, I am blown away with what I've seen so far. Like I know that I can, if I want to build and I put my mind to it, I can really sort of come up with some crazy stuff. But most of the time I'm not thinking like that, I guess, and to see it just as like there's just, the world is massive with all this stuff that you just don't think you're going to see, and I'm not overwhelmed. I'm just so gobsmacked and in awe of everything, and it kind of makes you realize like what potential you have if you really sort of dedicate the time and watch what everyone's doing, and you know, understand how things are done and then learn how to do it. Like, you can come up with some crazy things, and I'm so excited to sort of really step up my own game, I guess, this year. See, I never use these wolf things because they're just so awkward.
Sundial.
Oh, you're over there. Okay, hang on.
That is so cool.
Yeah, see, I could never get these things to work, and they used to make me mad.
Neither can I. Neither can I. I have tried and tried.
Like, you even follow like the guides that got put up on YouTube, and you're like, this doesn't make sense, it doesn't work, and then I don't honestly think after building it I ever looked at it. So if it worked, it probably did, but I wouldn't even know where to find it now. Yeah, and I wish we had more we could do with core wood. I think it's a really missed opportunity. What is that? Oh, it's ladders. Oh, that's clever. Okay.
Oh, yeah. That's a fantastic idea.
I was like, that's too thin to be a piece, and I realized it's actually, the shelving is on the steps, which is cool.
Makes awesome shelving, doesn't it?
Yeah. There's definitely some things missing. Oh, you know what? It's the stamina mead potion. It was always broken, and I wonder if it's fixed on the serving tray now, but it would always turn up invisible when you placed it. It was a bit of a glitch with the new potion.
Ah, there's an unconnected portal. Bugger.
We did ask everyone to unconnect things that were existing because they were irrelevant to the world they were being dropped into. Because this would be on one of his server locations, I would say.
Oh, of course. I understand now. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah.
It was the same as like cart tables and stuff that had map info that didn't sort of align with the server itself. So, yeah. They were all disconnected or removed.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Viserys village, inspired by the work of Viserys. Okay, so funny. Viking longhouse video. Oh, that's clever that he's done that. Okay.
Not what I expected. When I saw all, I thought they just must have been a whole heap of boar in here or something being...
What is this? A Viking puzzle?
Is that what it is?
A shutter cube.
Oh.
Oh, does it move around?
Clever.
We're supposed to... Oh, they're overlapping.
Oh, okay. You've nearly got a cube. Yep.
I can see they're getting sort of stuck over the top of each other. Okay. Because they're so tightly twisted in the middle. Yeah, you can't. You could sit here for a while.
I think you could sit here for hours trying to work that puzzle out.
It's like those ones you get where you got to try and like unlink the chain or like do something silly. You sort of take forever to. Well, I take forever to figure that out. I usually get annoyed with it and stop. I would say that because this is such a big area and we had a restriction on instances, that some of the builds would have been diluted a little bit.
That's what I think.
Just to make the area, resemble what it should be.
Make it doable.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, which is fine because it's a lot of his stuff is very roof structure related. Like you don't quite realize
like this one.
Yeah, the roofs are possible until you sort of see it. Like I think he was one of the first people I actually followed on YouTube, a guide on how to make the the peaks on the roofs sort of overhang where the wall square stops, without using an actual roof piece itself. So yeah, he's definitely inspired a lot of people. Even his window sills and depths are always like on point. Yeah, you tend to follow.
Wow. Storage area.
Yeah.
Put something in here. Feel free to organize.
Yeah, this would have been on probably the community server, I would say.
Right. That makes sense. Gotcha. Yep.
That's cool. What's this? A dock.
I love the blue flames.
Oh no. Oh, I thought it was Rocky burning in here for a second, but it's not. Okay.
Rocky?
Yeah, I thought it was. Oh, don't be too hard on yourself. I am still disappointed that I didn't do certain things, Ravna, so use this as a way to be inspired. And that way you can create something new and different and bigger and better. You've always got to start somewhere, so yeah, and don't delete it. Don't delete it. Like, leave it up somewhere you can see it, and then create something new, and you know, you'll see the difference in what you do with your new build, because until you see the progress that you make, you don't quite realize if you've improved or not. So yeah, don't remove this one. Yeah, 100%, and make sure you do come back on the server and look at everything, because my brain's like computing all these ideas and cataloging everything to try and work out how I'm going to use them myself. So yeah, make sure you definitely explore.
I can help you decorate. I'd have fun with that.
I love decorating too.
Yeah.
I love building in general, really. I think I've looked at, okay, so we've looked at all these buildings, I think, now.
We have?
Yeah, sweet. Okay. All night time. Oh, we're on the edge of a swamp. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, cool beans. There's so much to take in. And in all honesty, once the con's over and the servers are no longer available and the world files become downloadable, there will be things I come back to work out how it was done, so I can learn myself. 100%.
Exactly. Yep.
Yep. Yep. 100%. Alright, catch you later.
Bye for now.
Alright, you ready to run? So this is a bit quicker.
Yep. Run.
Whoop. Okay, well, there's day. God, it's funny how it speeds up like that.
Yeah. I'm so glad we take the scenic route, truly.
Yeah, I like to see everything how it's supposed to be seen. Like, if people want to speed through and just do portals because they're time poor or whatever, that's totally fine. It's just nice to sort of see how things are sort of placed into the world. And it's exactly like when we went to, you know, Starheim. It's totally different seeing it here, positioned the way they're positioned, versus the environment and world that they were built to be seen in. So you get
Hey, easy border.
Easy. Hello. You would be exhausted, my friend.
Yeah, amazing this morning.
And I'm pretty sure it's super late for you as well, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Are you wired off coffee, or are you gonna have a sleep, or did you have a snooze? Because even I'm still tired after sleeping. Oh, it's only. Oh yeah, only. Oh yeah.
Apologies for only.
Oh dear me. Well, you have what? What? Just over 12. No, you got actually no. You've got about 16, 17 hours before the next stream. No, 12. Yeah, 16 or so hours.
Yeah.
Couldn't go for your walk today. Oh, you could always go at 3:23 a.m. I'm pretty sure it'd be quiet. Just, depending on the temperature, maybe too cold.
Here we see walking around in Brizzy at some ungodly hour of the night,
yeah.
and they've got their sports clothes on, so it is purely for exercise. They're not just coming home from the pub.
Well, that's probably also, it's too early. Yeah, I would rather walk in the daylight when I can see where I'm going. But at the same time, out where I am, you go walking and you'll probably not come back because there's snakes and all sorts of things out here.
Right.
So,
yep.
Yeah.
Late night walks. Yep. Rain, and I do not want to.
Oh, you don't step on snails. Ew.
Yeah, no, that'd be a crunch and a half. No, that's not a sound I would like either. No. Too funny. Oh yuck! I'm squeamish from imagining the crunch.
Oh, I can hear the crunch. Yeah. Okay, so that's another cool little rest stop area.
Boogaloo.
Oh, yeah, because
windrows. Yep.
Getting killed over and over is very restful.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think this was done by Waddle, and yes, it
was Waddle's?
Yep.
Yay! We love our Waddle.
We do. Who doesn't love Waddle?
I do. I got killed over and over on respawn. I must have spawned where crabs were at one point, and I just kept getting killed on load-in over and over. And then the same happened with the boars at one point when I played last week. Just kept dying every time I came back because they were camping where we were sitting. So yeah, that was fun. Getting killed over and over. I reckon it was probably about 18 deaths in a row at one point, just because we couldn't get out of the loop, and there was 3 of us dying over and over and over. Funny now, annoying then though.
It would have been annoying then. I tend to get annoyed at the time.
Ooh, yes. If you're gonna make tips and tricks, I will totally check you out. I don't know when I'm gonna go back to Windrose. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with it yet.
We are
definitely finish all the Valheim stuff first though. Visit all the locations on the server, and then go and visit the remaining Hype Week worlds if they're still available, because yeah, there's too many to squish in, and you need at least like 4 hours, to sort of see everything without being rushed. So
yeah. And we are now in the mountains, created by Helga Blue and Bree.
Oh no, we're not. This is not us. No, this is still
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hello there.
No, you're right. Yeah, this is still.
I assumed with all the.
No.
Hello there.
No. There you go. Shouldn't assume.
Neon. So mods, not for a while. The only mods I sort of use lately are for the building stuff. So Gizmo with rotations, Infinity Hammer for literally everything else. Maybe like plant everything, because it's an easy way to put things down.
Mind your head.
But yeah, in terms of like mods that I've played with in the past, I guess most of the Odin stuff, the ships ones were pretty cool. Yeah, there's been a lot of modded servers and playthroughs that I've been on. Example would be perhaps the season servers with G-Rock. I was on them for quite a while a few years back, and they were quite heavily modded at one point. So yeah, we've got to go back to their relic because we ran out of time on Friday, I think it was, and we only got B and I decided to do just the quick portal tour, and I think we got through maybe 3 or 4 and then had to stop. Yeah, it is so incredible on there. Definitely need to go back and actually see everything properly. So that'll be the plan during the week. Same for season time. I want to go back and actually try and get as many trophies as possible. And I have seen a few sneaky streams, so I know I definitely missed at least 2 trophies. I know exactly where to go and get them, haha. But apart from that, the rest will be a surprise. This is cool. Was this Helga's build we walked past? Or in?
It is.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I'm in all seriousness, if it's a building server, it's totally appropriate to be with other people. If it's a playthrough server though, I won't do them unless everyone's in agreement that you don't progress until the group is there. Because I've had terrible experiences with multiple communities where things have come out or updates have been released, and because of time zones and just, working and whatever else, you unfortunately can't get on, and people sort of will sit and no life an update, and by the time you then get on, everything's been done. And I don't like having that, oh, we got this for you, or everything's been farmed up, or this area got stripped, and it's like, okay, what am I going to do now? So I will avoid playthrough servers that are like that, as in open all the time, because I don't want things to be ruined.
Yeah.
Unless it's done a specific way, and then that, is okay. But I'm more than happy to jump onto servers with communities for a focus on building. And I've already said that I was going to go and see Miss Potato and Wistman on his RP building sort of server that they've got, because that was an awesome tour. And yeah, very inspired by their themed builds that they've got going on. So they all sort of dedicate an area to themselves. Their character has a backstory, and then the backstory is built into the world to make the area like tell a story when you go to it, essentially. So I liked that idea of that. And I know I'll be jumping back onto Verdant Ascent. I might hit up Cuties to see what's happening on hers, because I'm very inspired about that too. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to do. It's just finding the time, I guess, now to do it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it as well, Easy. When 1.0 comes out though, like I've already said that everything else is going to stop, depending on what I'm doing at that time, because I want to do proper playthroughs again. I want to do 1.0. I want to do it in vanilla without any hacks or cheating whatsoever. Like, play it from the start how it's intended to be played, in order of how you would usually progress, and do your builds and bits and pieces along the way. I want to try hard mode. I'd love to try no map, because I think that would be frustrating and hysterical at the same time. I don't know about perma. I would have to see how I go after all of it, but my issue is going to be, I'm so desperate to get into Deep North and all the building and area, that I'm going to have to like split myself in two, essentially, to like have one half of this saying you're only going to be playing through without anything and you don't know what you're going to see, and then the other half is I have to build because I've been waiting for so long. So I'm going to have to work out how to handle that. Oh, that's awesome, Easy. Yeah, I think that's going to be an awesome playthrough. As long as everyone like waits, like if you've got a group and you can dedicate, we're going to do it 2 days a week for X amount of hours, and no one touches the world until everyone's there, then that's how it should be done. And that's how you get the best experience, in all honesty, because nothing's ruined, raced ahead, the map's completely undiscovered, and it's the best way to get the best reaction, and it's just, yeah, it's worth the time that you take to do that. Neon on YouTube says, completely understand, ruining others' play experiences due to schedules really sucks. Yep. Oh, yeah, see, I avoided Crimson Desert because I wasn't convinced that I was going to enjoy it, and it was also extremely expensive when you convert it to Australian dollars, so I didn't worry about it. But I'm kind of waiting for Fable, and I know I'm going to move in when that comes out. I just hope that Iron don't drop Valheim at the same time, because I will really be mad.
Hello there.
I won't know what to do. I will not know what to do at all.
Hello
What else
there.
have we got here? You're looking forward to building a village in Realms as well. That is awesome. Hang on. I'm assuming this is how we do it. Is it Old Fart Rick? I think that's how we're going to say that. If it's wrong, then let me know, or I can just call you Old Fart or Rick or both or all of it. You let me know. Who else have we got here? Yeah, just for streaming. I think that's the best way, easy. Like, that's my plan as well, is just to get a dedicated group of people and dedicate a night or two a week, depending on what we're doing. And if it means I'm doing, like a vanilla, no alterations whatsoever, and I've got it with 3 people, then I do it with 3 people as an example. And if I then do a hard mode or a no map at the same time, or a building server at the same time, then I'll just dedicate my time that way. But I know my world will become Valheim when 1.0 comes out. I'm just kind of in limbo at the moment, and I don't want to do too much in Valheim beforehand, because I will literally be burnt out by the time it drops, and I don't want to be burnt out. So and Crimson Desert. Oh, bye. Have a good sleep.
Yeah.
Make sure you sleep, please, because yeah, you've been going hard for hours now.
Yeah.
And yeah, Crimson Desert is so expensive. It was like $120 or something crazy like that Australian, and I just don't. For a game that I wasn't really sort of waiting for or convinced about, it was a lot of money to drop on something that may have needed to have been refunded. So I'm just sort of, I always wait now. Yes, I'm excited for Fable Fire, like so excited for it. Everything that they've teased and shown, I'm super excited. The Nvidia updates that are going to be providing massive quality improvements to the graphics is going to be in Fable as well. So I am really, really excited to see that. And I do plan on streaming that as well. Like, that'll be literally a planned schedule several nights a week. With that, I just hope it doesn't overlap with too much else, because yeah, I don't have a lot of time. I may have to cut things out, we'll see. Yeah, $100 is expensive. It's crazy. Like, the only game lately I've spent over $100 on was Dune Awakening, because I played the beta and I've been waiting for it. The only reason why I haven't gone back to it at the moment is because I stupidly forgot to pay my taxes and didn't log in time to do that, and I lost my entire base, and I was almost at the deep desert, so I lost everything, all my storage, all my resources, all my currencies, all my vehicles, weapons, everything that I'd been stockpiling because I'm a hoarder. I had all of it. It completely disappeared. My character, because I'd packed everything away, literally has no water, no nothing, and I would have to start again. So, and I'm more than happy to start again. I'm just mad that the changes they recently did to stop that from happening wasn't happening like a few months back. So I lost everything and I was super mad, and I haven't gone back in to do it, but they have made lots of changes to PvE specifically, especially endgame, so I'm excited to see that from a start to finish point of view, so that'll be something I have to schedule in as well somewhere. Yes, please try easy. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Oh yeah, I've got Valheim stuff. Yes, that'll become priority first.
Try to punch me.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was clicked out. It's my habit. I tab out and then I click back and I forget. What is this?
I'm messing with you.
This looks cool. Just from a pattern thing. Oh, this is the memorial for Thomas. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, perfect. Alright, I wondered what was done, because I hadn't actually seen it to know what was put together for that, so. Well, actually, is this is this Thomas's build then? Not Helga's build. I think it may be... Yeah, it is. Okay, so it's in memory of Gunhammer or Thomas. Okay. Okay, that's... Okay. Now it makes more sense.
I actually did not know that Thomas was Gunhammer. There you go.
Yeah, yep. That was his in-character name.
Yeah.
Perfect. Alright, I knew it was done. I just wasn't sure where it was. I know I helped to get some stuff put together for it, but yeah, I hadn't actually seen the final touches to it. Okay, so this was the mountain one. So does that mean we go back down and we walk around the rest of the plains, I guess, right? Because it's literally a one path up. Yeah, that must be it.
I reckon you're right.
Okay, let's...
I get lost at the best of times.
I might just cheat and jump down. Here we go. Yeah, that way it's a bit quicker. I didn't want to take the portal and then not know where I was in comparison, because I don't want to miss anything.
Yep, that's the watch ahead sign.
Yep. Oh, look at this. I didn't see that as we came through. They've got like a barrier to stop the rocks from falling on you. That's clever.
Ah.
Yep, did see that before, but that was yeah.
That is so clever.
You see it when you come down, not when you go up, but yeah, that's very clever. Okay, what else have we got? I think we're almost down off the mountain. Yep. Okay, and that was the rest stop down there. Okay, so I'm gonna eat again. Just because we like eating foods. Yeah, it does. It just makes the area feel finished and full. I'll eat mushrooms because they're one of my favorites. What else we got? Where's the pies? Yeah, pies.
Yeah, miss the pies.
And what's this one? This is... Okay, I also like stew, so all 3 favourite foods eaten. Okay, so, right. How did we get here and how do we get back? Oh, here we go. Okay, so I guess we take the split in the path to go towards the portal hub this time to walk the plains. Maybe that's how it's decided to be a thing. Yeah, that would be it. Okay. Okay, so turn here. Okay, so this is the portal hub that pretty sure the submission for it came from someone on Facebook, actually. If this is the one that I'm thinking of. Nope, not quite. Very similar shape. Okay. That's cool. I think we came in here and we came down the stairs. So, yeah, we did. Okay, now I know where we are. So we go right this time. I would say this way. Because we're not going to go back to the swamp, even though the Fae swamp was awesome. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'll have to revisit that in my own time. To have a bit of a sticky beak. Okay, what's this?
I love that signage. That's just gorgeous.
Yeah, using the Fenris hair as rope. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the portal hub that the submission came from someone on one of the Facebook building groups actually for Valheim.
Right.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yep. I actually think I saw it on Facebook and Reddit and was like, have you submitted? And he's like, yes. I'm like, good. I stalked so many people. This was funny.
No, I reckon that's pretty cool. Archways.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, because
wow.
this is on a community server that they're on, so it was built for that server, which is why there's so many empty portals. But it was too good to not show off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, super cool.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, see, even that just simple rotation of the two different woods is cool.
Yep. Very effective.
Ooh,
Very.
the ceiling.
Wow. Oh, I'm so glad you got me to look up.
Yeah. Yep.
Crikey.
Yeah, that's cool. Sorry, I'm in admin mode because I said if I was on the server I would be around if something went wrong, so
Of course,
here.
yeah. Yep. I can still use the, what was it?
You should be able to.
Yeah, there's a command. Oh, I forget it. It's something about diving.
Oh yeah, exclamation mark.
Dive.
Base jump, what? Was it base jump?
Base jump, that's it.
Do we have an emote? Yes, we do. Hi! They've got their fishing hat on, I think. Yeah! Fishing hat! Hi! Did it work? Base jump?
Yep.
Did it put you
it
outside?
Took me way up.
I wondered.
Way up.
Ah! That's funny.
Oh yeah, don't try this, guys.
You're outside now, aren't you? I can see you flying down. Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah, I haven't built a portal hub, get this, and I'm not lying, since Hearth and Home. And that is because at the time I had started playing the game with the group of people that we are friends with, that we play World of Warcraft with, and we were all like bored and didn't have much to do in the game at the time, and obviously Valheim came out and we all got like absorbed in it, and that group of 8 of us, we were locally hosting for the whole time, and because we're all in Australia, it was easy to local host and connect without any sort of connection issues. But because some of the guys being on different time schedules with work or doing FIFO work over in WA, they all wanted to play at different times, so we ended up using a G Portal server because they were the easiest to get hold of back then here in Australia, and we put that world file onto the server, and then people would sort of come on and play. And I remember one of the guys, he no-lifed, I think it was 3 days straight without logging out. And when we came in, he'd done this humongous stone tower castle on a hill. Yeah, he went wild for a little bit. Yeah, but that's the last time we did a portal hub because it was for that group of people. Same for a dock, actually. I haven't built a dock since then because, again, that was for that particular world, and everything I've done since has either been just individual builds placed wherever or on other servers, so they were already done ahead of time. So yeah, I will need to get my creative hat on and start planning some builds for those sort of community spaces again. And Hearth and Home was probably the best update, apart from, I don't know, maybe Mistlands, just from the area itself. But yeah, Hearth and Home I think was one of the better updates that came out. And mostly because it forced you to go back to the plains and farm tar to get roofs to then do all the updates, and the hot tub. It was so much fun when the hot tub came out. Yeah. Okay, so what are these? Are these just hay bales? Is that what these are?
I think that's what they're meant to be, but made with the roofing.
They're not using your trick fire. They're using the roof pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, here's one.
I reckon that looks pretty cool.
Here's one. Yes. See, this is the hay bales I saw, where, depending on how they're stacked, I got told you can hide in them.
Oh, wow.
Yep. There we go. No, they're here. There we are.
That's hilarious.
Very cool. Oh, got the world save going on. Be a bit glitchy for a second. Oh, can they? Okay, I'll have to do some playing then. Okay, so whose is this? This build is especially lovely when viewed from the harbour. Okay. I see a boat, so I'm assuming the harbour's down here then. Yeah, from a distance they look really good. Well, we'll check this out and then we'll look at the harbour. This build... Ah, well, do we go in? Hang on, whose build is this?
That would be nice to know. Did we miss the sign?
Unless the sign's on the harbour.
Oh, possibly, yeah. Considering they've directed us to the harbour, that probably makes sense.
I'll run down to the harbour and see if it says anything. Yes, Helloa has taught me a fair bit, to be fair. Stuff that I didn't know was possible. Okay, yeah, come to the harbour.
Yeah, gorgeous.
The windows and stuff look cool. There's still no sign though,
wow.
so I'm hoping there's something up in there that
they're missing a sign.
That tells us.
Oh, there's a sign up there, is there?
Yes there is, all the way up here.
Yahoo.
Okay, so... Oh, this is blueberries.
Blueberry?
I thought it looked familiar.
Crikey.
Okay.
Such a beautiful builder, seriously.
Yep, even just the arches over the doorways. You always wonder what you're going to fill the gap with, because they haven't really given us too much to sort of fill gaps around doors. I did learn though that when you use the invisibility option with the hammer, the wood frame around the door disappears, but there's nothing to fill it back in to make it look good. So I'll have to play with that to try and figure out a different way, but yeah, you can actually hide the frame around those doors, which becomes a little wild looking. So oh look, they're wearing hats. Hello Wilson. Hi. Who's this one? A mysterious rock. Oh, there's no name. Okay. Yeah, we need more trim. Trim that's bigger than the one they gave us with the ashwood. Because the ashwood curve is great, but it's too small and it only really works with the ash door, and I want a bigger version of it that works with the other doors and windows and things. So yeah, it'd be good to get a larger one.
Brilliant. She's a beautiful builder, she really is. Ah, okay. That's how the windows were done. Oh, no access.
Oh yeah, it's just the archways rotated. Yeah, it's a cool feature. Oh, is the door locked, is it? Don't know. I can probably get through it, but that's fine. Oh, even that window is cool.
Oh, look at that. And that just looks gorgeous through your window with the windmill in the background.
With the windmill, yeah. Lillian, how are you going? I'm going good.
Hey,
good.
Lillian.
Sunday, almost midday today, so yeah, we're doing good. Fire, there's a bunch of cool tricks making things in theirs. Pieces and benches will disappear, but the effects persist. Gold a table, for instance. The table goes away. Ooh. think oven doors stay, but the oven goes. Yeah, see, I'm going to have to play with that plugin DLL file override for Infinity Hammer because I didn't know it existed and it was possible. I didn't know that all the VFX files could be placed without the object as well, like putting the goblin shields down or making water effects or smoke effects or lightning effects. Like, I didn't know any of that was even possible until working on this server, so yeah, awesome. Yes, we made sure that we left free build areas in each of the locations so people could be inspired and add to the area, Lily. And so, yeah, if you're going to build, just, yeah, let us know. Are you on the same server, are you?
They can be scaled in vanilla. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, certain things can and certain things can't. It just depends. It's more about playing around with it all.
I will have to try that. Yep.
Yeah. I love the fact that you can scale and put things down and it actually remains when you remove those mods, and that's the stuff I'm like in the middle of. It's kind of like, it's almost need to be titled vanilla creative, like you're being creative with the objects within vanilla and it's using a mod to get it, but it remains persistent in vanilla.
Yeah.
Like all the rotations and everything like that. Oh, you're on Dracula server. Okay, yeah, definitely leave a build, 100%. Yep, 100%. Let's have a look through here. Yeah, very cool, Miss Blueberry. Yep, vanilla tricks, love them all. I wish, if anything, they could change, just give us the ability to do rotations by default.
Absolutely.
So many games like support it. And this game clearly does support it. Otherwise, the mods, you would be forced to use the mod to see it if it wasn't supported. So the fact that you can see it without the mod being in your pack and you can come in vanilla means that the ability is within the game code somewhere. So I really wish they would just, from a vanilla playthrough point, allow that to be a thing. Chickens! Hello.
I can hear them.
I got them outside.
You must have found them.
Yeah, I'm patting them. I love the chickens. I'm so happy they added it in. I pat them all. Hi, chickies. I wonder if we'll get another tameable animal with Deep North, because we got the Askven with the Ashlands update.
That would be cool, because that is so fun.
I wonder what they'd give us though. Like, I haven't even thought about it until now. There has to be something, surely. And it can't be a seal. I don't think they would let us tame seals. But if they did, then it'd be wild as well. Ooh, do you reckon they're going to give us something that you can also wear a saddle and mount to get around easier in the deep, cold area? Like something that can walk over the snow without being stuck? Because I wouldn't be surprised if...
That makes sense, yeah.
Like, depending on how the physics is going to work, like if you walk through the snow and the snow is really heavy, it would slow you down like you're walking in water, like you're wading through it, and you would get the cold and wet status effect potentially, unless depending on gear it might provide resistance. But what if there's a creature that we can tame and mount that allows access to move around the biome without being frozen?
Or fly.
I doubt they'll give us flying, but I reckon there'd be a mount of some sort, surely.
Yeah.
Maybe, like, how cool would it be if they gave us a polar bear? Because they've added bears, and it's like it's a thought. Like, they haven't not added bears, so, and they added one for plains, and then obviously the early bear in the Black Forest. I am reaching. I am reaching hard. I'm like putting my little like wish list together, like, you know, things I'd like to see. It'd be cool though.
Absolutely.
Are these meant to be just like hay piles?
I think so.
Okay. Well, they should probably have had locks in here, so it looks like they're actually grazing and eating, but I know locks are very destructive, so...
Yeah.
Oh, and they wouldn't have, like, stayed spawned anyway, because everything despawns unless you keep them, so... The one first thing this morning? Oh, no. I think I may have passed out. Like, I saw the brick animation one this morning, and then a little bit after that, and then I saw the showcase video for the swamp horror and haunting, and then I don't remember anything else until I woke up, and that was hours later. Like, I full on passed out. Okay, let's go down the path because it's a cathedral, and then it looks like we come back and go up again.
I am going to have to leave you here anyhow.
Ooh, okay.
I have lunch with some family.
Ooh, nice.
I know.
Oh, have you seen this build down here at all?
No.
Okay, let's run. We can run to it if you want, so you can see it before you go. What's this? Oh, how far? Oh, here it is. Holy moly! I did see something with this in, I think, the trailer for the server. Is this cons? Is it cons?
System collapse again.
Oh, system collapse. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Ruined cathedral.
Yeah, this is cool. Oh yeah, I would have been sleeping then, if that's the case. Because I only woke up like maybe a minute or two before I replied to you. Because yeah, passed out hard. I don't know how I slept, but yeah, I did apparently. With my puppo next to me, he slept as well. Apparently we were both snoring on the couch. Okay, not a worry.
Thank you for your company. Thank you guys.
No worries.
Bye.
Don't forget to stop your stream. What?
Ciao. Thank you.
Okay, see ya.
Well, let's do that first, hey?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay,
Bye-bye,
no
guys.
worries. See ya, Ali. I've seen so many builds that are ruins. Like... Yeah. So many builds that were ruins. I've never thought to build in ruins before. Like, I've done a horror build where it was broken and trashed because that was the theme for it, but never deliberately tried to build something where it looks like it's falling apart. Oh yeah, so I was up at, well, my alarm went off at 2:45. I got woken up at 3:15. I think I sat at the PC until 3:30 because I couldn't keep my eyes open. Hooked everything up to the TV, watched the brick animation and the swamp stuff, and then that would have been maybe, God, 4:30, and then I woke up and it was 7:45 in the morning, and I got like, oh no, sorry, maybe it was about it would have been about 8:30, I'd say, because that was the last like half an hour, 40 minutes of the stream that I caught. So yeah, I slept all the way through it, which was disappointing because I was trying to stay awake so I could see all the panels with the guests, but I'm gonna have to go back. That's right, I think they announced Lee. I recall Gwen talking about Lee coming on and that they were gonna play a trailer beforehand, and that was all I remember. So I don't know what happened after that. Passed out. Yeah, this is cool. Alright, admin, let's have a look. Fly. Yeah, that's just a simple trick, but from a distance it's really quite quite detailed. Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch the VODs on what I've missed. Like the next, so day 3 starts at 5 a.m. for me. So I'm hoping it'll be a bit easier, but yeah, I had our usual Saturday night World of Warcraft stuff, so that had to be done, and that was, yeah, 8:30 till 11:30, so I was absolutely wrecked because I had been awake since 4 a.m. So I was exhausted. Yeah, this is very cool. I didn't realize he'd actually submitted so much on the server, but it's super cool to see everything. Yeah, I am every Saturday night when a season starts in World of Warcraft. The guild that I help run does the seasonal rating until the team has got ATOC, essentially, which is ahead of the curve for completing things on certain difficulties. So we always do normal and then we move into heroic, and then depending on how the group feels, they'll then move on to mythic. I won't be doing the mythic this time round because I just don't have the time to do it. We also do dungeons as well, so that's some of them are going for the top like 0.5% titles at the moment. So yeah, it's pretty wild. They go hard. But yeah, I just don't have the time anymore. And yeah, I got other things. I'm more obsessed with Valheim and survival games. Ooh, hello, little sneaky in here, hiding away. Yeah, look, it's more habit, out of habit now. I've been playing it for, God, 16 years, 17 years. So it's one of those things that's very difficult to sort of stop because it's where most of your friends sort of are and where you meet them, and like everyone plays other things, but it's very off-season sort of stuff, so it's not consistent. Which is why I'm thankful for the Valheim community and other gaming communities, because without that, it'd be pretty quiet, really. So yeah, but this is crazy. Let's go back inside. I just want to see. So that's the pillar that looks like it's fallen off. Yeah, that's a very cool detail. Oh yeah, yeah, I know he stopped, and that's just because there's so many things that really need to be fixed with it. They've done some stuff, it's just not enough. And the biggest thing for me that's going to start making, I'm going to have to decide what I do with it because it's just so expensive to play it now. Usually you would just pay for, say, a 12-month subscription, and then you would have access for 12 months, and that would be that. And progressively, the cost for doing that has scaled dramatically. It used to be like, 100 and something bucks perhaps for 12 months, and this year I paid $256 to have access to World of Warcraft for 12 months. And that is after I had to purchase the expansion, which was also 100 and something dollars. And this is the first year that it has been over $100 to buy the base expansion. And it's also the first year that the subscription literally almost doubled in price. And if you don't have a subscription, you cannot access the game that you then pay to get. So yeah, it's going to definitely be one of those things where I have to make a decision on whether the cost that I spend to access a game that I only play for a few weeks every few months is worth spending the money on. Correct. Yep. it's very, very expensive. And they charge you more if you pay monthly than you pay obviously 12 monthly, because they want to try and get people to pay upfront. So it means they heavily discount a 12-month sub over a monthly sub. So you'd be paying way more, and unfortunately I don't play the game enough in terms of professions to be able to earn gold in game to then pay for my sub, because I would not be able to play anything else if I did that. Yeah, so a decision's going to have to be made soon, I think, just from a waste of money point of view. Yeah, obviously, yeah, completely one of the biggest scams, but they have stripped the game out so incredibly much that we suspect it's going to be available to Xbox, because obviously the abilities and buttons have all sort of been changed and simplified. And I'm hoping with that maybe they'll then tack the game into the Xbox Game Pass, which might be a cheaper way of handling it, but I don't know. If it's included in it, then it'll be worth it, because then you've got access to everything else that the pass has available, but until then it's just too expensive. So, and it's the same for, say, Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy Online, sorry. So they make you pay for the game and the expansion and then pay a sub on top of it. And that's pretty bad at the moment too, because it converts to euro. So yeah, they're all very, very expensive. The only one that's kind of worth the money is Elder Scrolls Online, and it's optional. Your subscription to that is optional. You can just pay for the expansion and play it, and that's that. And then if you wanted to have additional stuff on top of it, it's all optional, like more storage and currency that gets given to you per month so you can spend stuff. Like it eventually allows you to buy the expansions and features within the game using that sub, and then once your sub stops, you've got everything and it's on your account and it's permanent. So I know, I'm totally biased. I love that game too. I will spend a very long time playing it. Another one from Ulrich. Ulrich is also another insane, incredibly detailed builder, and I really want to wait till daytime because I want to look at that roof. I think I'm a couple of expansions behind on Elder Scrolls Online. The last time I played it, I ended up going with the build that allowed me to solo dungeons as like a tank / healer. Like I was able to sort of, front bar was one weapon and one gear set, back bar was the healing stuff, so I could literally just keep myself up the whole time. And it was very difficult to kill me, but it took a lot of work to do it, and I know everything's changed since then as well. So yeah, that roof is wild. Yes, thank you, server. Now I can look at this properly.
Hello there. Hello there.
Before WoW came out, I already decided I wasn't going to subscribe because I had a young family and didn't want to sacrifice the money. Also knew that I'd be stuck. Yeah, correct. And that's my issue. I'm not dedicating the time to get my value of money back. And most people who have, and obviously this is just, you know, they prefer MMOs. I personally prefer survival games, and you can blame Valheim for this, because it wasn't until this game came out that I had never played an indie game before. I'd never played an early access game before. I very rarely looked at free-to-play games. It was only really sort of like World of Warcraft, Age of Empires, stuff that was like, you know, what we deem as like AAA developer kind of stuff, and that was, you know, the go-tos and the draw at the time. And that sort of free game, indie sort of early access sort of stuff wasn't as big as what it is now. And I can tell you now, I prefer indie free early access games over majority of the AAA large games now. Like, yeah, there's no way. Yeah, like I'd never attempted any survival game before. Like, yeah, this is the first one, and this is the game that I compare all my games to now. From how everything feels, from a combat to building systems, like I compare everything to Valheim, and most games do not come close with systems and just freedom to do things. I thought Enshrouded might, but it is so bloated and disgusting. I seriously just can't force myself to even attempt to build. I like the gameplay. I can run around and kill things, but the grinding and the resources and it's just, yeah, it definitely isn't my priority one game that I will dedicate time to play. These archers are cool. It is so cool. Yeah, see, I used to play Halo. I used to play Doom, Borderlands. I was very tempted to buy the most recent Borderlands, but I was also put off because it had degraded in quality over the last couple of games as well. So, the same as Diablo, like I've played Diablo, I bought Diablo 4, I was very disappointed with Diablo. I know they've done lots of changes with it, but I don't think I could actually go back because that also requires a subscription to do that too. Yeah. Yep. I have played, funnily enough, I actually had a lot of fun in Once Human. A lot of fun in Once Human. They've done so much to it as well, and the building system in that is actually very, very clever. No Man's Sky, I will play No Man's Sky and I will build in that for hours too. And I have spent weeks, and I mean literal physical weeks, searching for the perfect planet. And I also spent weeks searching systems to get my Dreadnought. Once I found it, I farmed it until I got an A class, or an S class, sorry. So, you know, little obsessive with that, but it's huge and it's amazing and yeah, it's epic. And I look up my base and it's in the sky, floating above where I'm building, and yeah, it's cool. Very detailed. So Ulrich again. Yeah, the teardrop look is really cool. Just fits in, just makes the shape a bit more unique. Keeps it open, but also makes it look just like a less boring roof system. Yep, no, that's fair enough with Team Fortress, I get it. I considered getting, God, what's the extraction shooter that's quite popular at the moment? I know Valheim Girl and that we've been playing it a fair bit. Is it Arc Raiders? I think that's what it's called. I considered it, but I get mad too easily with PvP. So, you know, let's avoid that while we can. Yeah. The concept looks cool though, but yeah, that part of it kind of put me off. Yeah. And I don't like the idea of my stuff being stolen. Like the amount of things I saw, people were getting griefed on the extraction point and killed, and then having all their stuff disappear. Like that stuff would really tick me off too much to even want to log back in. I love this roof shape. It is so different. Just the curving. Even just this basic, simple crisscrossy pattern. I don't think I've actually seen that before. Like I see like straight lines, but never actually the crisscross in it. But then unless you're using Gizmo, it wouldn't be possible because it's, you know, tilted at an angle. So yeah, this is very well done. Yep. It's very well done. Oh, there's that teardrop with the kitchen too. Yeah, see, even that, it's like, it's so simple, you don't think about it, but it just looks so good. And unless you put Gizmo to like, God, like 30 or so rotations, getting perfect circles is so difficult for it not to look wonky or janky. So yeah, the fact that it's like an eye almost. An eye. It looks very, very close to an eye. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, definitely looks like an eyeball. Very, very cool. Let's go out the front again. Oh, see, even the walls with the... See, I barely build in black marble, but there's just some feature parts that instead of using stone for the lower half, the marble's been used, so it makes the roof and everything pop out, like just the contrast with the timber. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, very cool. Ooh, what's this? Ah. Okay, so they're just the 1 or 2 meter beams rotated around. Yeah, that's neat. It's very different. It actually reminds me of the chain and ball that he had in one of the vehicles on his Valheim server. It was like this crazy looking thing hanging from inside one of the vehicles. It wasn't in timber though, it was made in flint metal and something else, but yeah, it looks wild. Alright, do an air view again and then I'll move on to the next build, but yeah. And he's used the dragons, so I always found that the dragons and the wolf heads were just so awkward to use, and I think I was thinking probably too simple with placement, like just using them on standard poles and stuff, because it doesn't really look like a dragon. Like, yeah. I don't know. I hope they give us something new with Deep North, like as a headpiece kind of accessory thing, because we haven't. I don't think we've had anything since Hearth and Home. Is that right, with the ravens, or have they added something in? Now I'm actually wondering. No, we only have those 3. So it would have been good to have seen something extra come out with each of the updates. Because the wood dragon was there by itself at the very, very, very beginning. And then when Hearth and Home came out, the 2 options with the tar became buildable. And I don't think, looking at the menu, no, because there's also some create stuff in here too with the mod, but there's nothing else. Yeah, so that would have been good to see more come in. Even with the Ashlands wood, that would have been great to have seen more fixtures and adornments and fittings with that particular timber as well. Yeah, hopefully they add in things that we're missing. Like if I could submit a list of them and say, oh, this is missing, can you please add it? I would. I just don't think they're going to do that. Okay, so I think from looking at all of this, yeah, so we came through the face swamp, which was an absolute blast, and I'm so impressed by that area, it's not funny. Hayfields, yeah, I think we've done the full walk around, because that's down to Verso's area now, and then we're back into the merchant wagon, and we've done the mountain. So I need to pretty much get back to the portal hub here, and then skip the swamp, and then somehow end up back over at the start, the lower portal hub. Okay. Is there a portal here? Yes, there is. A Death Skeeto adornment. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Okay. Like, I know they give us trophies, but I would like to see more with the wood types. Like, I think there's definitely missed opportunities with all of the wood build pieces. Like, they gave us obviously these pretty floors and decorative walls and, you know, the arches and whatnot, and that stuff's great, and you can do so much with it, but I want, like, you know, oh, why didn't we get something with a bear? Like, we've got a wolf head. Where's the bear head? Like, I know we've got a rug, and we've got a wolf rug, but we don't have a bear adornment. Can you imagine, like, if that actually had it and it was, like, really big and it had its jaws open? That'd be wild. Yeah, what else are we missing? From Ashlands, we could have had? I'm trying to think what's down there. Maybe something with wings? Perhaps? I don't know. That would have been cool to have seen something in stone, because none of the adornments are in stone or marble or anything like that. And thinking about it, the marble stuff that we got, that didn't have any, like, because that was the stuff we got given. We didn't actually get any, like, fixtures or fittings or anything. It wasn't until you sort of look at the creator console stuff, you get, like, all the little figurine statue heads and stuff, and all that is missing. Yeah. I'm hoping so. They said they're going to be adding in a bunch of stuff. I really hope that we see all that extra stuff that's missing, and then if that's the case, then yeah, I'd be very happy with that. It also means that I'm going to have to go through some of my old builds and do stuff up, because that's a thing too. Okay, now we're back over here. Alright, so we did this. I don't know whether I got to the mansion or not, because I think Ali got excited and we're like, we're going to the swamp, and then that was pretty much it. So where are we in the scheme of things? So this is, okay, so I didn't see this before, or did I? Oh, yep. Okay, so that was the honey. Okay, so we did see this because this is the honey stand. Is that Haldor's music? It must be. Yeah, he's standing right here. Okay, makes sense. Alright, so what was down here? So it must be whatever's down here. I can't tell. What's this? A bathhouse. What? Why can I hear fuelings? Oh! Look, there's a fish! Hi! Oh no! Aw, I went to get him, but he flew back in the water. Haha! Okay. Next time, tuna, which is a weird spot to have you because you're usually way out in the ocean there. Yeah, I think we will. Ooh, this is clever. Okay, so nerding out. Arches are cool, just with the layering and the shaping. And it's simple, but it's just so effective. And yes, I do like rotating that diverger wall, because I used it as like the stopgap, so you don't walk onto fireplaces, because I do that. And then I set myself on fire and usually die because I've forgotten to eat. So yes, that's a thing. And that's really clever because you can kind of clip it right down against like a 1 meter beam or a half 1 meter beam, depending on how you've placed it. But yes, that's a cool trick. I think I did jump scare him, hey. Oh, there's a fishy. Are you supposed to be in here? Excuse me. Hello? Hi. Are you having a bath? Well, we can have a bath together. There you go. Well, this is cool because it's built into the actual lake. Okay. Hi, Fissy. And yeah, rotating those little arches and sinking, like they're overlapped as well. That's also very clever. And you can easily do that by building a box 1 meter at a time, and you can kind of clip it into the inside of it and then take the box out of it. That's a way to get around it. Yeah, he will. He will definitely. Maybe he can fix my bruised toe, actually. I keep whacking it and it's sore, so. Fishing rods. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, I have a fishing rod on me because I did a thing, and it'll be seen in my little showcase video tomorrow when it's shown for the snowdrifts and frost area. But yes, I have a fishing rod because of that, and then I forgot to take it off my bar, so it's there. It can hang out with us. Okay, so this has a path. So I'm assuming this is the fishing little spot down here, which is where our tuna jumped out. So what's going on down here? Is this a second way in? I don't want to go back through there because I've done it already. And it was cool, and I will go back, but not right now. But I do recommend, if you are over in Spinford Town, go through the swamp portal to the Fae area. It is so well done. Okay, so the bees are happy, and we've seen honey. What else is here? Fog Witch, Bathhouse, Honey Hut. Okay, so that was the portal we came in. Alright, so over here, I guess? Lower. Okay. And Hilda's over there as well. Okay. I think... Am I heading the right way? Yes. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's go for a walk. Who have we got? Ah! Relic. Interesting. What are we going to see of yours? I haven't seen stoned or avatars yet, or astrids. Or most of them actually. Okay, alright, well. Hang on, so this is the way that we went, and then we got distracted and went through the Fae area. So I can see your builds. I'm going to run to that. Okay, yeah, so this is where we detoured. Okay, so I'm going to go this way. Yeah. Okay, what have we got? Ooh, that looks cool in the distance. I like it when things look good at a distance, and then you can sort of walk up and see it all in more detail. Ooh, very cool looking. It says half nates. Awesome. Ooh, the roofing. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, you don't realize how much just adding like layering and overhang to the outside of the builds make them look way more, because if it wasn't there it would just be a box and wall. So you've got to add all that layering and detail, and that's something I'm still learning to sort of do as well. Yeah, it's hard to see it unless you know what you're sort of expecting to see. Yeah, that's all just super cool. Neat. And walking on the path? Yeah, good. Okay. Ooh, so there's a tower up there too. Okay. And the garden's very well done. Ooh, that's a tall window, isn't it? Neat. Okay, let's go inside. Aha! I wish we could place the proper armor stands without them getting all glitchy and wet. Yeah. Okay, what have we got? Yeah, that's neat in there. Well, it'll be nighttime soon, so that'll glow pretty cool as well. Ooh, they're patting on the floor. Oh, these are like little feature inlet sort of wall dividers, pillars, displays. Yeah, they're cool. What's that? Ah, gem cutter. Okay. I do wish that the extensions were a bit more freely placeable without using the overrides in the mods to do it, because the distance that you have to place them to the bench, it's quite crazy in how far away some of them are required to be or how much space they physically take up. So it would be good to sort of see that get changed a tad, because they're usable in so many ways, and when they're so spread out it takes up so much space, but it's so consolidated you've got literally everything in the one spot. So I definitely appreciate that ability with the mods anyway. And that's just usually Infinity Hammer with like some tick boxes done for like item like I think it's perimeter prevention or item no placement sort of changes, whatever it might be, but yeah, just lets you override that. Are these books labelled? Yes. Philly's Retreat, Half Nate's Revenge, The Art of Candle Making, Cooking 101, Val-Con 2026. Woo! Okay. Yep, I like sinking the extensions into benches as well because it makes it look really cool. Ah! Look at this. Item stands on the butcher's table. They're always super hard to do as well. I usually put the pots and pans into the bench so the the bowls and plates and cups look like they're sitting on the actual bench. That's a lot of fun. Neat. Very cool. And I do agree, I think it was on today's stream or yesterday's stream, people were talking about spice racks being really awkward to place without an override on it. I think they have a very weird distance to use box as well. Look! Yeah, I think the anglerfish are going to end up as little bits of bread. They're so cool looking though. I wonder if they glow. I've never actually tested. Ah, yes. I don't think I've used this axe as an in-game weapon since it came out. We used it for like felling multiple trees near each other at one point, and then I can't remember the last time I've used it. But it is so cool looking, and I've seen so many unique ways to incorporate it as lighting and stuff into builds now that I'm going to have to play with that. I need to go back to Cootie's server and check that build out that crashed, because, you know, Windows 11 updates are apparently way more important than looking at a build in Valheim. So, yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, I love it when they keep their glow or their animation. I definitely, yeah, appreciate the fact that, like, you know, trophies and stuff stay lit up, and if you can't make them light up, you've got ways to make them light up by putting something over the top of it. And a lot of that stuff does have like that prevention hitbox, so Infinity Hammer is so important for that overlapping and layering of stuff. Like, I know it can be very off-putting for people, but once you see what it can do, the door to your creativity block disappears, and you don't have to worry about it being blocked anymore because you've just got so many things that you can do. And I was actually, for those that do visit the Snowdrifts and Frosts area, a lot of these little food items you place with the serving tray, they have what looks like door handles on them, and they've been used over there for specific things. So if you are visiting at the very, very, very start of entering the zone, have a good thorough look around, because you will see a lot of things that are very uniquely placed and used that I would have never have thought of until they were put down, one by system collapse and two by me then testing after. Yeah, someone yesterday mentioned turnips could not be placed on item stands, but here they are. So I'm guessing it's been fixed, or they were forced on or copied from somewhere. But I could have sworn someone said that they were broken. So, and yeah, the tray just placing on a stand is great because you can see it. Yeah, I like kitchens. Ooh. Okay, so upstairs is gonna look cool. I do wish though, and this is a good time to say it, the 1x1 ashwood floors, I do not like that they put a beam in the middle of them. It's my one annoyance with that tile, and I love the floor tile, but it's never as smooth as the original the 1 meter square floor, because it's just, yeah, the beam gets in the way, and I really wish they didn't do it for that piece of wood. Yeah, it's my only annoyance with it. And it's, when you do floors like this, it's too many pieces to sort of overlap and rotate it and try and hide the beam. Yeah, it's definitely the one thing that I don't like about that floor. But I will use it, it just looks messy. Yeah. Oh yeah, they just needed to keep it flush, like the original. And I've seen lots of different checkerboard options as well. I think the one that stands out the most from what I've seen is Grouston squares and Ashwood, because they are such a stark contrast. Or if you're doing like the larger 2x2 meter squares, then your standard stone floor, and then your marble. They're the two that I've seen like the most dramatic in terms of your contrasting for your checkerboard floors. Oh yeah, you would, but when you're sort of looking at submissions that need to be under a limit for instances, then you've got to double up on that floor tile, and I really wish you wouldn't have to, but I understand, and I have done that. So in the swamp build that I popped on for the Crooked House, because I have certain things on the inside and I wanted it to be as flush as the outside at the angle. When you place things at angles, especially the wall pieces, they all have those strips through, either 1 or 2 lines, and it was really annoying because I got everything perfect on the outside. And mind you, I am rushing because this is a 24-hour build comp where you don't have time to really think about much and experiment, you're just going. I had to double layer those walls to hide the concoction of beams that were on the inside of the build because of how they were all angled to make a flush surface on the outside. But in saying that though, that build that I placed is still under 6,000 instances, and it's got so much in it. So yeah, I usually build large builds, but I've been really sort of enjoying the smaller builds with immense amounts of detail. Like this table is absolutely packed. So packed. Russian? What do you mean Russian? Oh, I was rushing, yes. Racing through that build comp because I have already done so many houses. uninspired by the theme, but I wanted to participate because it was Halloween. And my original idea was to make a witch building, and I wanted to create like a fake stump and have it so you walked into a stump and the stump was huge and inside was, you know, this witch. But it had to be, you know, specific to the theme that was voted on, which happened to be haunted houses or mansions, which meant I was back to thinking about what to do. And I struggled with that concept for about 2 weeks, because we get about a month's notice when we do those large comps. So I really did struggle to decide on what to do. And even though I got inspiration from The Nightmare Before Christmas, that's also a debatable movie as well. Is it Halloween or is it Christmas? And I had to actually check with someone who was going to be judging as to whether or not it would be approved as a Halloween build because of that that confusing sort of concept for that movie. But yeah, I got my inspiration and went with it, and I think I built only for maybe 16 or so hours in that one because I was wrecked and just hadn't practiced and didn't know what I was doing and got mad with it all. And yeah, it turned out in the end, and then I did more when it went on to Koo's server. But yeah, that ceiling pattern's pretty cool too, just to fill in that gap there as well. Yeah, it's like you have to have organized chaos somewhere in your builds. Without it, it just looks too clean. And yes, this table is amazing. And I actually saw, where was it? Was it on Emma's Season Time server perhaps? There was a platter of like one of the banquet platters that had been placed, but it was empty. But the empty platter actually looked really, really cool. And I actually said to, I think it was B, as I was running around on there, I wonder if you could, when the platter was empty, instead of removing it, add on top of it, because it's such a thick patterned board for most of them, the flat ones anyway, that you've got this really creative, unusual space that you can't usually build or use on. And most people just replace the platter with a platter and don't think about using the empty board. And I'm going to be definitely playing around with that concept because yeah, they look different, and most of the time you use shields or example, the recent archery target board that got popped in, if you rotate that down so it's the back side of it, the flat, well not flat, but it's almost flat, the wooden side of it, that's like a cool concept for serving trays and like barrels and wheels and things. But yeah, that's the first large circular object that we've got that's not like a ginormous build structure like a marble circle or something. Yeah, so I definitely want to play with that. I just don't think, if the platter was empty, and it'll have to be tested, if you were to then use your infinity hammer, like duplicate pipette tool, whether it copies it and places it empty or copies it and places it as a full platter. Because if it copies it as an empty platter, you can flip it upside down. Then you can see the back of it, and it's got no food on it, which means there won't be the animation stuck to it because it's empty. And then you'll have a flat potential surface that you could use for something. So you could stack them all up and make a wild looking bench top, or crazy looking tables, or do different platters or stands, or use them as like shelving or surfaces. Like the stuff I've seen, it's just given me so many ideas, and that was definitely one of them. I just don't know if it would do it, but if it doesn't, then I guess you're gonna have to eat all the food on it for it to then be usable. But either way, it's a cool thought. Porcupine was always my favorite weapon as well, and I have a funny feeling when some blueprints were created a while ago, when placing them, some of the objects on item stands wouldn't come across when placing, and it came across with like an invisible items. And I think that's been fixed now, but only really with new blueprints. If you're placing something existing, I still think that glitches there. You're thinking now, Relic, are you? Well, you're going to have to send me a DM if you work something out, because, yeah. And it's the same with all these bows too. When they first brought them out, with the new item stand rotation that you've got available, you can make them sit differently. If you sink them into beams facing downwards, they make unique lighting for windows. And I have played around with some of that, and I have done part of that in a mini tower alchemist building that I did. I actually made it so these Draugr fangs were facing downwards, so the spiky part was pointing towards the ground, and as you walk up, it's like a line of like spiky lights as you walk up underneath the tower. And then on the top side, because it's just clipping through the actual the, what do they call that bit, like the thread, I guess, or the wire that you pull the arrow back with, it actually makes the like the top of the tower, like you stand on it, it's actually like a narrow, thin barrier. You can't walk through it. It's like a wall, essentially. It's all the way around. Yes, it's pretty cool, and all of the bows do that too, that have the strings on them. Ah, yes, you've layered the soups and stuff. Yeah, I've seen people do something similar with the bowls, like layer the bowls inside. And I kind of wish if you place a bowl with a serving tray and you then eat the food out of the bowl, the empty bowl stays, and then you can use it. Like, I think that would be a cool thing. Or a display bowl. I think we just need more clutter objects, more things to place to use as creative tools and decoration, because I think there's definitely some stuff missing. And I know everyone is super creative and will make things out of objects that you don't know is possible, i.e. those fairies from before. They are wild. But I definitely wish there were some things that were just in the game as clutter objects. Barrels of soup. Yeah, okay, that's a neat idea. Now, I feel like we're up tall. Is there a downstairs? Yeah, there is. How do I get down there then? Oh, here. We go. Hang on, did I go all the way up? Wait. Let me double check this. Maybe I got distracted. Go. Ooh, that's cool too. Yeah, so there's so much you can do with the Diverger lanterns as well now. All the crazy lights and chandeliers that have come out of it. And see, normally if you weren't using Gizmo to rotate those item stands around, those cords would be on the inside of the pole, because they literally only let you put them facing one way. So yeah. And the blue banners. Ooh, I wonder if we'll get new banners for Deep North. Ooh. Oh, thinking about it though, did we even get banners when Ashlands came out? Or was that the blue one? Oh, they're jute. That was from when we had Mistlands, and that was Frost Cave. And I think most of these were already around beforehand, or they came out with the Frost Cave, these ones, I think, because I remember one of my builds having it. But oh, we got the rug. Oh, so we didn't get any banners with Ashlands. Okay, well that's definitely a shame. I don't think we got any. No, we didn't get any furniture apart from the throne as well. Yeah, I know they have banners. You can actually find them in the creator shop. So, that's goblin banners, and that's part of the more vanilla prefab stuff. But yeah, there are tattered banners because we use them over in Snowdrifts and Frost. But just from a like general player without console stuff, there's a lot of stuff missing with updates that you would have hoped would have been there. Like I would have loved to have seen more chairs and tables, but we've had no singular chairs since the so Hearth and Home. We got the vanilla normal bench and the core wood log, and then we had nothing bench-wise until Mistlands, which meant we went through Hearth and Home and the Frost Cave update before we even saw a new bench. And yeah, these two came out, and then there wasn't anything to do with Tar, and then it went straight from Tar to Mistlands. And obviously we got a new throne with Ashlands. So I'm wondering if we'll get an ice looking throne for Deep North as well. Oh, we got a circular bench seat. Oh, where is it then? Wait. Oh, down here. Okay. Well, why wouldn't they put it in order with the other benches? Oh, get bad with the menu now. Yes, I am. I'm down here, and I'm gonna go, well, I was gonna go down, but if you want me to go the other way, I can. Got no issues at all with doing that. Are you wanting me to go somewhere specific? I'm gonna go all the way down here now. Yes, I have been down here. Okay, cool. So we can go from here. Oh no, I guess we got the urns too. Yeah. Ooh, this little bridge is cute. Oh, that's cute. Okay, something simple. Alright, where are we? Okay, how do I get out of here? I guess I'll walk it. Oh, no particular reason at all. Oh yeah, totally, that's it. Okay. So, we'll go back up here. The bridges are cool. Oh, I know you're in the area too, so yes, I definitely want to see it. Okay, so we've done left because that was awesome. Ooh. What's this way? This way, I guess? This makes sense. Okay. Black Forest Mansion. Alright. Shenanigans! Oh, this is cool. Yeah, so he's used the dragon heads and overlapped them as well. These wreaths and stuff are like the new decorative stuff is pretty cool. It's been a while since we've had that sort of stuff added, so I'm glad they did it. I'm just greedy and I want more. More! Give me more! Oh, that's a weird pattern there, isn't it? I'll have to look on the outside to see it. Ah, interesting stairs. Okay. Okay, let's have a look. I'm all about manual stairs. I love making manual stairs. So let's see, can we go up smoothly? We can. Good job, Shenanigans, because it can really make it difficult because things are so chunky. Trophies. Oh yeah, that's cool, putting the skeletons in the stacks. That's interesting. That must be the chimney, I would say. Yeah, neat. Okay. That's a pretty cool idea, actually. Oop, I don't want to pick that up. Ah, see, this... Oh, it's a shield. Okay, so he's used a shield to make a platter. Okay. And yeah, the beds. I reckon they've really dropped the ball on giving us beds, because we only had the straw bed and the dragon bed for so long. And as awesome as the single little narrow decorative ashwood bed is, I want a big bed. Like, I want a big bed that allows you to have 2 people, like, clean it. Okay, here's that wall on the outside. Ah, interesting. Okay. Just adds a bunch of texture to it. That's cool. Ah, yep, there's the vent. Neat. Oop, keep going around here. Yeah. So, when you guys build, do you build your roof first, or do you leave it until everything is done? When you're putting your frames up. Let's have a look at the height. Yeah, the balconies are cool as well. Troll hide hammock. Where? Oh, you want a troll hide hammock? Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Alright, let's continue. We'll go left. What have we got? A watermill and a free build area. Okay. Doo -doo -doo. I can hear little dudes running around. Okay, what's this sign say? This is the free build area. Okay, so I'm not going to suss that out. Let's go to watermill. I'll probably end up looking at free build after the actual, like, con weekend is done and see if people have come up with anything. Okay, so watermill is here. So is that Maleficarium? Maleficarium? Oh, good timing with the time of day there. Ooh, now I've seen this on someone else's build. Where was it? It was on, was it one of Cootie's showcase builds on her server, I think? It looks really cool. Oh, and it's upside down. That looks cool. I've got the shutters in there. Okay, yeah, they look like little awnings. That's super cool. Outdoor kitchen and cooking. Or is it a two-sided? Oh, it's just a window, I think. That's very clever. Ooh. The water wheel. I see people do them so many different ways. I think this one is with ladders. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's what I thought. I saw them. Yeah, I've got to organize to go back there and finish everything off. The little curved window sills. Check around here, then I'll go inside. Yeah, that's a really neat idea. I have not seen it before doing the hype week and now the build server. So very clever, very clever. Let's have a look. Hello. Cute little hearth or fireplace. Yeah, fireplace. Oh, that's neat. It's quite accurate too by the looks of it. God, that would have taken a minute to rotate. Holy moly. Looks like it goes under the floor as well. Yeah, very clever. A hay basket? Oh, okay, there are stairs. What's this way? Ah, okay, there's 2 doors. Right, go upstairs. What's in here? Cute little bedroom. Oh, it's the rest of the cogs. Oh, clever. Okay, so there's 2 now. Interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Like, I've played with cogs, but I've not sort of tried to make them connect like they're supposed to be working. But again, like when I did it, it was another build comp, so it was kind of a, does it look like a cog? Yes, then leave it. I haven't really played around too much with it since. Okay, well that is very well done, and I do like the window little awnings, so another little thing to note down and use later, in the layering with the decorative wood over the wood. That's also pretty cool too. Eee, okay. Very cool. Oh, even that's cool. I assume that's, looks like hands, but that's the dragon awning. Ah, okay, sweet. Alright, that's that one done. Okay, a bakery. Alright. Let's see. It's the elder over there. Run. God. I'm almost there. I was like, where is it? Okay. Bakery. Ooh, this is detailed as well. Any signs yet? Not yet. Sarah 4 and 10. Very cool. God, it stands out, doesn't it, with the curving there. Oh, she's got things on display. Wouldn't mind a pie actually, but that'll have to be later, I think. Yep, she's got her boxes laid up. Yeah, this was always a neat trick. It's like she sunk it into the wall, makes it even cooler. I'm glad it's still possible to do it. I think everyone at one point did it as well. And she's overlapped these walls as well to make the diamond pattern a bit different again. I've seen so many patterns using these wall pieces. It's quite jaw-dropping actually. I didn't think you could layer them that way. Very intricate windows. Very cool. Very cool. Have a zoom around the sides. Yeah, neat. Cool bananas. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, what's next? A houseboat. Okay. Am I getting closer to yours, Relic? Or have I gone the long way? No, I've probably gone the long way. No, I have not been over there yet. All I saw was the portal hub when it was first constructed without the portals, and I was like, this is cool. I don't want to spoil anything. I haven't been back yet. So, yeah. No, I have not seen it at all, and I'm excited to. Splash of pain. Ooh, am I gonna get wet feet trying to get in there? What? Okay. Let's see if I can do it without cheating. Oh, I'll just jump up. Okay, well, there we go. Neat, okay. I don't think I can walk around the back of it though, no. Might just be for deco. Oh yeah, she's just got the extensions back there. You don't need to click on them. I wish you could interact with them though, but then that'll just add a bit of bloat to it, I guess. Sleeping quarters. Oh yeah. Ooh, downstairs. What have we got? Benches, displays, racks. Yeah, neat little thing. Can I get out of here? Yes, I can. Oh. That's cool. Let's have a quick look around. It's very clever. I've seen a couple of ships and stuff now. They're all very different with how people interpret how shapes should be, and boats and all that without using gizmo to get your curves and stuff. It's very challenging. The first boat that I attempted was the Zeppelin, because it's not really a boat, but it's kind of shaped like one, I guess, with all the curved undersides and everything. So that was my first attempt, but even now I've done it, I've got more ideas on how to change things and do more. Okay, so thatch cottage is next. Oh. What's this? Lol. I'm gonna go in here because this is funny. Ah! Hello? Oh, I thought I was gonna see a toilet. Okay. I'll have to tell her that she needs more toilet paper so we can get that in there. Okay. Moving on. Where are we? Okay, I see the icon on the map, so... Oh, hello dear. Okay. So, I think it has to be the thatch cottage first, and then coming back out to Smithy, I would say. Is this Maleficarium? I think I'm pronouncing that right. Ah, so I saw something similar on the New World, server, with Homes TV, and I'm wondering if this is actually from that world. It's all the Middle Earth, Lord of the Rings theme stuff, and it literally has the same shape and roof on it, which was awesome to see because you don't actually think about doing it that way. I'm wondering if this is the same build. It probably is. I think it is. Yeah, very simple, but the roof is super cool. Yeah, I reckon it's from that. Yeah, because his server has... Yeah, this is where I also saw this stuff as well. Yes, and the arching of the beams to give the pattern on the back. I'm pretty sure it was over on that server I saw this as well. Very cool. It would have been awesome to see a note to say, you know, featured on da. So it helps traffic move to those other worlds as well. Because they are definitely worth taking the time to explore, so let's have a run. Okay, where are we now? Reading signs, because signs are hard. Smithy. Okay, cool. Yes, even that's just simple. They're actually really difficult to find in the menu too, to place. I think it's like it's called Waystone or something weird. Okay. This is like a bit of a rest stop. Campsite system collapse. Well, I don't think the camp's here anymore, or the tent's missing. Either I guess you could camp here. You may get a bear visiting you though, which may not be ideal, but it's a campsite. Keep running. Run, run, run. Okay, where are we? Alright, yeah, this way. Ooh, this is kind of cool looking as well. That's half Nate's. See, he's got all the wild roofs too. And the overhanging on the edging. Okay, let's look at the outside first. The little path in the garden's cool. Yeah, neat. What's all this? Oh, that's the portal entrance if you come in. Okay, makes sense. Oh, they're actually surrounding the kilns. Okay. Yep. Liking the little pathways. They're so simple, but it just... Ah, a little pond. That's cool. All these workshop stuff outside. Well, let's go inside. The smelter shelter. Okay. To be smelted or not to be smelted? That is the question. Yeah. Lots of storage. Yeah, popping things into benches. It's one of the... I like the fact that we can do that. It just makes it so clean. Oh, what's in here? Black Forge. Oop. Yeah, cool. Now, I feel like I've missed upstairs. How did I miss that? Is there... Oh, here we go. It's literally like all the workbenches in the one building. Oh, that's cool how the blocks have been stacked. I hadn't thought about that before. That's cool. That's different, popping it in like that. Barrels, what else have we got? Lots and lots and lots of storage. Can I go up any higher? Maybe not. Find your head. Yes. Yeah, that's very cool. Oh, it's just a tower. Okay, for some reason I thought it was like a chimney of sorts, but it's just a tower. That's cool. Yeah, awesome. I love all the overhangs and stuff. It just adds so much more to a build. Okay. Where am I? Okay, so the next one is the manor. Okay. How do we find the exit to walk? Did I just take the long way? Probably. Here we go. Alright. Let's see. Signs. The manor. This way. Okay. Gee, she built in such a massive area. Like, Blueberry was on almost every single day, like for hours at a time, getting this area ready. It's just so big. Right, what have we got here? Everything's loading in. Let's find the sign first. Haha! Okay, Lena, the manor. It's very cool, very tall roofs. Lots of workbenches and forges. Storage. Yep, you literally make yourself a mini IKEA to pack everything away. It's wild because like you start mashing all the boxes together and then you realize you really need lots more. So it's just like one box per item type. Oh, this is clever with the narrow walkway between the two. Aloe bear rug. I still think these new armor stands, like armor sets on the stands, just looks weird. It would have looked way better on the actual like person stand that you pop in, and that way, if it wasn't clipping through their weird sort of texture system with it, but yeah, the pattern would have looked really cool on one of those. What's in here? Ah, yeah, portal room. I'd say this would have been used on probably a community or a small community or a group playthrough, because everything's in the one building and it's pretty much what you sort of end up doing when you've got lots of things to do. So it's cool to see what everyone comes up with when they're doing all that group progression stuff. And if it's not and it's a single player base, then there is so much here, and I don't even think any of my builds have all of it in one. I kind of, I don't know, weirdly decided every section needed its own building, so there's like a workshop by itself and then a storage by itself, and I end up running all the way across the top of the mountain just to get to everything. So it was kind of silly to do it that way, but I liked building different style structures to solve what I was storing. Ah! I know where I'm going now. I wondered where she put it. Hehehe. This is actually my little castle I popped in. I think she tried in like 5 or 6 different locations to make a spot for it, so I'm curious to see what she ended up doing. Oh, there's a lookout up there. Okay, I'll have to check that out too. Ah, so she made her own little hill for it. Okay. Neat. Yeah, it's funny because when I built it, it was actually in a meadow on a inlet lake kind of thing next to a giant oak tree. And I just built it there. So the seed on an actual hill raised up is different. Ah, hi fish! Ooh. I take the fishy. Yeah! Alright, we have a pet with us now. Oh, there's so many! Oh my god, okay. Hi! Hi! Wait, who's this one? What else can I throw out? Oh. He's jumping around. What can I get rid of? Why have I got random things on me? What's this? Ectoplasm. Oh, that would have been from when I was on that server. Damn. Okay, yeah. Whoop. Yeah! Yeah, I'm carrying fish! That's exciting. Okay.
Hello there.
Left out. How you doing?
Hello there.
I just found my mini castle. I wondered what she'd done with it. This was my kitchen, which I loved. Only, I'm not carrying any wood to take it. Yes, this was actually built, like, cluttered initially with mods. So I had, like, Clutter Bucket and Valkyr and a few other things with all the decorative stuff in here. But, yeah, they then added stuff, so I got to decorate with vanilla stuff instead. So, yes. Clutter in here. Hey! Oop. Up the stairs, please. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it had to be changed because when you do deco with like mods, you sort of build it into the space, and then you realize when the mods aren't there, it's pretty much empty. So yeah, I had to redo it without the mods, which I'm glad I did because it actually got way more attention than the modded version ever did. So yeah, I think it's one of my most downloaded blueprints of Valheimians actually. I won't gush too much over it, but it is one of my little favourite ones, and I've actually got lots of other little castles and towers and stuff that are gonna go with it that I've already started, so yeah, it'll get done, fluffed up and shared. Whee! Go down here. But that's cool to see it. Wasn't sure what she was gonna do with it. What's over here? So something about a lookout is what I saw. Sign. Ah, okay. So, oh, is that Dawn? Oh, she may have... Okay, alright, yes. I do recall Dawn checking to see if her build would fit because it had so many instances in her local world. So I'm guessing they got it to work. So we'll go suss that out. Oh, Dawn Hill. Oh, I thought it was Dawn's build. I know Dawn has a build over here, so this is actually Astrid's. Okay, perfect. Neat. Patterns in the ceiling. Boxes half sunk, yes. Like hiding boxes. Little windowsills are cute. How are you left anyway? You been exploring the server at all? So many things to see. Ooh. Okay, it's a good way to put a divider in. Oh, they're kissing. use little stools to do deco bits. That's very interesting, and I might even pinch that. That's a cool way to actually provide that light to come through so it's not solid walls. Okay, what's upstairs? Crafting, yep. Storage again. Ah, balcony, here we go. Aha! With a bed. Yes. Very cool idea. I think I remember seeing, I think it was Verso did this. Or Smitty, one of the two. Using these years ago now. Yes, very, very clever. The table and yep, neat. So it's pretty much just been expanded and adjusted as everything's come out, so that's good. Downstairs. Oh. Backwards. Okay. Look at the garden. Ah, that's different. Yeah, no, that's understandable, and I definitely want to come out and have a look. It's more of a playthrough server, isn't it? Or have you got like a tour sort of system set up to explore? Ooh, is that a fish again? Or did I see that? No, I think it was a shadow. Okay, neat. Alright, where are we now on the map? Okay, so there's an overlook lookout. We're working our way up slowly. So many builds here. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's that. Alright, lookout. We'll go this way. Well, I'm glad people are visiting. I wanted to make sure that everyone that put in Hype Week Worlds got visitors, because there's just so much effort and time spent, and if it's not advertised and promoted and pushed, it doesn't get the exposure that it's deserved. So I'm glad people are visiting. Thank you for the follow, Tesseract. How are you doing today? Ooh. Ah! That is so cool! I'm stealing that idea. And I think they've used, in the creative menu console stuff, there's like an unlit torch. Or, ooh, maybe what they've done is used the stands that were in the creative menu that had the cores on them, and then taken the cores off and then skewered the sausages on there. Ah, that's such a good idea. Okay. Yep, totally stealing that. So your goal is to find a cave of wonders to build a chain and hold. Ah, neat. Yeah, I'll have to make time to come and have a look at everything. So I tried to get through as many as possible, but there was just so much stuff that needed to happen to get this server up and running and the event going, and then the people that I grouped up with wanted to go and see specific ones because they were time poor, because, you know, work and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I think I've got maybe 7 or 8 more to go. Hey, Tesseract. Lookout. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, this is free lifts build. Okay. What is it? Girard Ridge Lookout. Welcome to your new post. Lookout. Watch for wildfires. What? Wildfires? The fishies. Was it just me, or do fish speak when you hang them up on a display stand? Or is it just the trophies? Because I could have sworn when they first brought them out that the fish talked when you put them up on display. Like, take me back to the water, or... God, there was something else. I could have sworn they used to yell at you, which I thought was great. Oh, yeah, like, I'm trying to give at least the 4-hour mark, because that hopefully gives that world and that host and the people within the community as much attention as possible. But even 4 hours, you are pushing it to see everything without racing through. So there's definitely some worlds that are going to take a couple of visits, because there's just way more there than what 4 hours will allow. Aha, he's used the door as the hatch. See, I use the hatch too. That's very clever. Boop. Okay, that moved. How do you go up there? Am I missing something? Wait. What's up there? Beds. Hang on, what? Oh. You can click on them from underneath. Okay, so that just means that if you're guarding it and you need to sleep, you can sleep, and then when a fire happens, you can wake up and then, I don't know, watch it burn, because there's no way to put a fire out. I don't think, unless there is. But I haven't played. Actually, I want to do a playthrough with the fire turned on in the world modifiers. I'll probably regret it, but I think it'd be interesting to see what happens. But I don't believe you can put the fire out, unless you can. Or is that what the smoke bomb does? I don't know now. Someone will have to tell me. I've never actually tried it before. Fish talk, but only at night. I'll have to put them up on the wall and see if they still talk. Maybe it's because the server's flicking through time so fast it's not giving the proper trigger for it to do it. Because thinking about it, I haven't seen any of the trophies and that talk. Tesseract. I play on Xbox only. Do you happen to know if there is a difference between vanilla servers for PC and Xbox? As in the con servers, there is zero difference. So what we ensured happened was the PC compatible versions, obviously because lots of players are on PC, they have, I think, 4 or 5 worlds to pick from based on location. And then there is one that is specifically enabled for those on Xbox to visit. There is not a single thing different, because the world file was created in one location. All of us were on it for 6-8 weeks at a time. We all built everything and placed everything knowing that it was only going to be a vanilla connection, and that it had to be suitable for PC and crossplay with Xbox and eventually, you know, PlayStation when it comes out. So all of these worlds that are available, it's the same world, just on multiple servers for people in different countries or consoles to access. So everything that you're seeing on stream, everything that you're seeing on the showcase, like build servers and worlds that are being advertised, other streamers, the main broadcast, everything, it's all available. You're not going to miss a single thing, and I'm happy that they did that this time, because last year they had vanilla and modded, and unfortunately they did the same world for both, which meant when you were walking around on the vanilla world, anything placed using the mods were invisible or not loaded in or missing, and it was a very mishmashy sort of experience. Like you missed everything essentially, because a lot of stuff was placed or used with mods, and that would have been mod packs, item stand or items. There was a bunch of stuff that was used that really meant that the vanilla servers and those visiting, especially for crossplay, missed a huge amount of stuff. So I'm totally on board with what they've done this time. I think it forces those that are contributing and building to think very hard on how they do their builds and what is submitted, and they have to think more creatively because you can only use what is available within the console for the game. So if it's not there, it doesn't exist, you can't use it. So I think everyone so far has done a tremendous job. There are some things that I have never seen before, and yeah, everything is here. You'll not miss a single thing. So just take your time, explore. I think the worlds are going to stay available for about a week, I think, live on the servers that are hosting at the moment. And then just like last year, the World 5 will become downloadable from the valcon.org website. Which means, yeah, if you did miss something or you didn't quite get through it all while the server was live, you can then download and have it in your local files. So I'm not quite sure how that works for Xbox. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but definitely for PC, you can save it in your local worlds folder and access it. And then if you wanted to then explore with friends or stream or, you know, build on the server or just understand how something was constructed, you've got time to do that without, you know, being on a deadline with a live server. So that's going to be good when that becomes available. And I think it's at least, I think they're thinking either 3 to 5 days after the event has finished, and it's not quite confirmed yet. So it'll go out, I'm sure, at the end of the broadcast tomorrow, or at least within the couple of days after, just to confirm. Now, where am I on the map? Okay, so there's a couple of builds in the mountain, and then it looks like the world continues on the ground. So maybe we'll do the mountain first, then come back down, and then finish the area off on foot. So, go for a run. Mountain is my favorite biome. I love it. Everything in it, I love it. Ah, okay. I wonder how you're going to get hold of that then. I thought, I don't think it's out yet. I know the new Xbox that's being worked on is supposed to have more like PC file management and Steam compatibility and everything on it, but I don't know when that's coming out, and that's obviously a huge ask for people to go and buy new consoles as well, but I'm wondering how that's going to be accessible for you and other console players. Yeah, I might, you know what, after I've finished streaming today, which will be in 2 hours and 20 minutes, because that's when my raid out happens, so I get raided in at 3 o'clock my time, which is in an hour and 20, and then I host everyone for the hour, and then I raid out, which will be 4 p.m. my time. I might just check in with the server guys, so Stoned Prophet, JP Valheim, and a few others, just to find out how they are expecting the world files to be handled for console, to see if there's a way to do it. Maybe there might be a method of getting it onto it. I'm not quite sure. I don't personally use Xbox, but yeah, and if not, then I'll at least try and find out how long the console world will stay available, so you can have more time, because there's a lot to see and it will take so long to get through everything without feeling rushed. So I will I'll try and find out and see if they can make a post somewhere, or you know, because I post on the socials for the con, I can at least put something out on Facebook and Meta, and then well, Instagram I should say, so Facebook, Instagram, it'll go on the YouTube posts community section, as well as posting in Discord. So I'll find out and see if we can get an update popped out for people once we know what we can do with the servers and world files. So if you're not in the Discord server, I'd definitely join in, and if you are, perfect, just keep an eye on things. But yeah, it's a shame it's not supported natively, but yeah, the new one looks like it's going to have more of a PC orientated system, which is more appealing for me because there are going to be certain games that only release on console. So yeah, we'll have to see how that goes and the cost of doing it, because it's a big ask when you've got already 2 PCs that you're running and your whole gaming sort of setup is PC only. So oh yeah, it's massive. It's absolutely humongous what has happened in each of the areas. So yeah, you want to just take your time and just enjoy going through. Take screenshots perhaps. Can you take screenshots on Xbox? I think you might be able to. Yeah, and there's definitely going to be lots of videos popped up. Yeah, okay, perfect. So not that should be the only way to store things, but it might just be the option at the moment if there's something that you find absolutely breathtaking and you can't not take a picture of it and you want to know how to do it later. Yeah, that's what I'll be doing for the moment, just in case. I know I've been taking screenshots too of stuff as well, so yeah, it's all pretty cool. And then obviously you've got, like, you know, the VODs for people streaming. So like I'm streaming on Twitch as well as YouTube, so Twitch doesn't store your VODs for more than a couple of weeks at a time, so I always make sure that the VODs for what I'm doing on Twitch are also saved. So if people want to go back later and find something, or even myself, I go back to my VODs all the time and go, what did I do here, what was said here, did I have an issue with my bot here, or I take a screenshot, or whatever it might be. So that's also an option as well. Oh, neat. Okay, so that's actually venting through the star. Is that right? Am I seeing that right? I am. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I always wondered about, like, the space you have to actually leave for venting to really happen correctly, because I've left stuff open and it always seems to smoke out. So I'm wondering if it's just very, very clever distancing and placement for that one. But yeah, it's definitely venting. Yeah, very cool. Okay, that's neat. The edging on the edge of the mountain here is simple but effective too. I like the mountain because you get different textures and the snow sits in different ways on different pieces and it highlights stuff. And the best thing is, unless they've changed it, which I don't think they have, it doesn't rain up here, so nothing actually deteriorates because you don't get rain, so you have more available to you from a creative point of view, where things don't break or rot out. Yeah, I don't know when the new console's supposed to come out, but I'm pretty sure once it becomes available, you'll find that there will be ways to download stuff, even if it's through the communities and creator section through Steam. They have a lot of stuff that's compatible with games just directly from that particular section of the platform, so you may find that there's more integration that way, or support. I really wished we didn't need Gizmo and that they would just give us the rotation options by default in the game. Yeah, so I guess we'll see what happens, but it's definitely a high demand request. As in the map that was used to create this, I'm pretty sure they actually used the same world seed as last year. So yeah, I can definitely find out what that is, and see if that's available as an option at least for, you know, people that can't download and use the world file. But yeah, I can ask JP and all that. Not a worry at all. Ancient shrine. Okay, I wonder where this is. Is that up here? I see something on the hill. How do I find it? Not this way. Doo -doo -doo. Nope. How do I... Is it the path? Maybe it's the pathway. Nope, that goes to stairs. Nope, that goes back down the mountain. What? Okay, hang on. Let's go for a run. That goes back to the portal hub. Ah, here's a path. I must have ran straight past it. Up we go. Ooh, someone else has used the generator to create something crazy. I love the shield generator. Yeah, I can, I will push for them to share the world seed code that you pop into when you create a world, along with the actual file for the world itself. That way, if people want to do something on the world themselves, they can create a new one or download it. And if that's the case, then that will be shared on the website as well as in the Discord server, and that's usually done within the week of the con finishing. Usually it's when it becomes available. So I can definitely find out for you, not a problem at all. This is neat. Yeah, not a problem at all. I want to see this from outside. Let's go down here. So this is Violet, Ancient Shrine. Okay, so she's used the stone, what do they call these? These are just like the pillars you see in the meadows. So, ooh, okay, I knew that was coming. So she's used them up in the mountain and then placed, well, unless actually maybe the build had it already. I would say it was probably built in the meadows and then popped up here on the mountain, because they're part of the build. No, you're fine. Drilling is definitely approved. And so is lurking, so thank you for that. Yeah, it's really cool when you find all your natural structures and build off it. It's the same as those people who like to build off the pillars and your good fingers and everything that you see out in the plains as well. Yeah, it's got the tree coming out of the center as well. I'll go out of the bubble. There we are. Oh, the tree's poking through the bubble. Haha. Very cool. It's got some detail here as well. Very well done. Super cool. Okay. Well, let's wander back down the mountain. continue on our way through the Black Forest. Whee! Yep, very cool. Very detailed. Right, so the exit was following this, that's right, because that's how we came in. Alright. Okay, so that was the lookout. Yep, so we did that. Okay, so we're going to the right. Yep, okay, so we're heading up here. So we still have all of these before we get back to the portal. And I think once that's done, then this zone will be done. And hopefully that ties in with the end of my stream, which will be good. Yeah, we should have plenty of time to get through the rest of it. Like this. A little shrine or an altar. Okay, keep going. Yep, everything loading in. Right, who have we got here? Mia! Oh, yep. A nice and busy table with all the food. Good, good. Let's have a look what's up here. Ah, yep, a little seating area and a bed. Lots of storage. What's this? Oh, yep, okay, we've got storage. Found the pantry. It's a cozy home, and I do agree, very cozy. Perfect. Okay. Right, what did this sign say? So I know where we're going. Castle and Bronze Age. Ah, now I did hear about Bronze Age where certain builds were styled or themed a certain way and they were placed all together, so that works. Oh, what is this? Okay. We'll go down to the castle. Hang on. Bridge. Ah, okay, yes. I do recall there being something off the actual main island, so let's go do that first. What does this say? Castle available via... Oh, hang on. Why wouldn't you put a portal out there? No, Totem! How you doing? Is there no bridge out here? Ah, that's a shame. Would have been cool to have popped a portal here so people could go out while they're exploring. Oh well, I'll have to remember to find it at the portal hub. Oh, hang on, wait. Is this the portal to it? That's probably better. Let's have a look. Let's see. Whoop. Yep, we're on the island. Okay, I'm gonna let it load in because I can see it all doing that. Unfortunately, when you teleport through it, you can't really render because you haven't seen it before, so it takes a second to come in. Here we go, yeah. I wish you could put vines naturally on the floor. Hello, puppy. That was a very big jump onto the beanbag, sir. Hi. Good boy. Hi. Sorry, my dog just came running and pounced like a cat onto the beanbag. So, what's this? It says, destroy the 3 spawn. Are we in a combat thing? I don't want to be in combat. I just want to explore. Okay, so it's... Ah, okay, so he's referenced a castle from Overwatch. Now, I'm familiar with Blizzard Entertainment, and I know about Overwatch, but the location within Overwatch I am not familiar with, so... This is kind of cool. Tipped over. That's actually a really, really unique little trick there, actually. Broken. Yeah, see, this sort of stuff, like when I broke all my stuff, I just punched each piece individually or smacked it with a pickaxe. But there are ways to do that, which is way easier. I know now though, but not back then. What is this? Uh-oh, fiery corpse. Okay, let's go up here. Yeah, the vines on the ground are cool. I wish the vines grew on all surfaces, regardless of the angle or direction. Are these going to spawn stuff? No, I think it's all turned off. Cool, okay. Very tall castle front. Doors are broken, okay. I'm assuming this would have been like a battle arena or some sort of interactive build. Another tipped over cart. Yeah. God, I'm gonna get lost going around. Okay. The bridge. Yep. Alright. Let's wander through here. Okay, so those pieces on the walls there, I think they're supposed to look like shutters, damaged shutters on windows, which it's a very different way of doing it, and I kind of like it. So I think they're stairs laid flat, I think. I'll check it out after. Okay, hang on. So where did I come in? Okay, so I came in from there, so I've done a loop already. Alright, let's go in here. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the reference that this structure is built from, but it is massive and it's pretty cool with all it being ruined and partially missing pieces. Go up these stairs just here. Where does this go? Oh yeah? Yeah, that's neat. So I'm going to assume this is sort of like overrun by Grey Dwarf spawners and you sort of fight your way through to perhaps get treasure or boxes or something. Yep. That's, where's that go? Down there. We'll walk over here. Yep, they are definitely stairs. That's cool. Think about laying the ladders like to be flat instead of angled, but I've never actually thought about using the stairs before. Yeah, neat. Okay, I might just do this so we can see it at a distance. Yeah, this place is massive. It would have taken forever with all the stone pieces though, holy moly. Ooh, what is this? That's a very large wall that's been stretched. Say it's probably missing some stuff at the back there. Yeah, neat. I would say this was against a much, much, much bigger build. Well, it'll be cool to see it where it's come from, so it can be so you can see how it's intended to be seen with the surrounding scenery. It's probably pushed into rocks or something partway through. But yeah, it looks like it's meant to be definitely like a playthrough kind of location. Whoop, ad break. Let's get back through here. Grab some water. Alright, where are we? So we went that way, and that was the dead end bridge. That was the shortcut to it, so this is the way we've got to go. Okay. Detour. Bronze Age village. Okay. Now that archway is pretty cool. Very very Skyrim sort of overpass. Ooh. Okay, that's a portal hub shortcut. Okay. A Bronze Age cabin. And a hub, okay. Ah, a Mayo build. So this is literally everything that's been built with, well, I assume you just get access to bronze, so there's not a huge amount of stuff that you can place, but it's interesting to see what we all started with, which is, for me, a very, very, very long time ago now. I don't even think I have all those old builds, let alone the files themselves. Oh yeah, log wall. Yeah, neat. Okay, so how do we go through the garden? Sorry, we're stomping through your garden. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's have a look. Where are we? Okay, we are going to walk through Bronze Age. Cool. Okay, so there's a sign up here. What does it say? A starter longhouse. Okay, whose is this? Mythic! Wow, he still has one of his old builds? Or is it a new build that he would have created? I'd say it's a new one with the way he's gone. All the detail on the outside. Haha, he did the flooring with the storage. Yep, we've all done it. Stone flint. Literally your dump and go to sleep room. Yep. Workbenches. I do recall seeing people use ladders as ways to decorate roof pieces, so that's cool. Yeah, neat. It's interesting to see all this, like, not older stuff, but just resource restricted stuff. Okay. Did we see that? No, we're about to go to it. Okay. Oh, we've got more twinklies. I like the twinklies. Okay, so this is a Bronze Age homestead. Another build from Lena. Hi troll, that's funny. Whoop, okay, fit onto there. Well, that's wild, okay. Yep, portal hubs. Oh, very short walkways, aren't they? Cooking, kitchen, seating, storage. Okay, stairs here. What's up here? Yep, more storage. Bedding. Oop, a doorway. Ah! Yeah, now it's making me wondering whether I've got any of my old builds or not. But I was going to really like a habit of just upgrading them to the point that they're no longer like a baby build or an initial build. So I don't even know if I'd even have... Oh, I don't even know if I could recognize what they were before they got adjusted. A Bronze Age base. Let's have a look here. Let me guess, is this Ulrich? Yep. Yep. That's pretty cool with the step up. Sleeping, cooking. Aha, he's got things on display. Yep, we've all used the tower shield before to make a wooden block kind of thing to sit on. Seeing all kinds of things using shields. Even like stacking stuff up here. I've even used them as like the oven slider thing you use for like pulling pizzas and pies out of the oven. So I've seen people use them for that too. That's cool. Now, is this path for somewhere? Let's double check. It just goes to the little dock. Okay. Alright, not a worry. Okay, let's read the sign. Get practice at reading signs so I can succeed when I go back to season time. Fernberry Apothecary. Okay. Yeah, I think... Oh no, that was a different build I'm thinking about. Okay, is that something? Oh, no, it goes to a waterfall. Aha! Cool. Seen a lot of waterfalls as well. All the things that you didn't think was possible. You can do it. Okay, what's up here? Okay, so we'll go right and we'll look at this. Now, who made this? Blueberry made this. Okay, let's have a look. Ah, she's got a blueberry sign on her blueberry building. Cute little gardens. A clock and some signs. Bedding and seating. What does this say? In a hole in the ground there lived a hobbit. Are you the hobbit? Because if you are, you're now on a shelf and not in a hole. So. I'm going on an adventure. Yes. Ointments. Oh, yep. So she's labelled all her tonics and things. Nice. We've got the sharp archway. Yeah, I like all these roofs. I still like for some reason I build everything and then I do the roof last, and usually it's my undoing because then I have to try and force the roof to fit what I've built versus building the roof and making it work for the build. So yeah. Breakfast, second breakfast, 11Z's, luncheon, afternoon tea, dinner and supper. Good grief. I reckon I miss all of that until about lunch, and then all of that until about dinner, or sometimes all of it until dinner, depending on what's happening. But there's definitely very limited in the middle eating. Oh, sorry you ended up there, Mr. Boar, but I think you'd be tasty. Cool little gardens. Vines everywhere. I'm so glad they gave us vines to be able to build and place. Let's have a look around here. Yep, little garden in here as well. I've seen a lot of people using like the pickable stones and the flint as like edging to gardens and things. I think it's quite clever. Alright. And obviously Blueberry has blueberry bushes as well, which is exciting. Let's go back to here. What's this sign say? So, an auto breeder. Oh, okay. Okay, so down here is the breeder apparently. I think we've all attempted them at some point. I know I have, but they usually just end up with like a couple of poles and then animals somewhere, and that's that. Oh, and it's actually functioning. Okay. Too long didn't read. Grayling eyes keep breeders in place. Oh. What? On item stands. Grayling keeps breeders in place. Grayling keeps piggies away. Grayling draws adult boar into the auto chill smoke zone. Breeding Nirvana. What? Okay. Ah, this is Relic's build. Relic, you're still there. Is this what you wanted me to see? Two boar, one grayling, campfire and wood. This one is different. Okay. How auto cull works. Boar drawn to the grayling. Then smoking kills, piggies avoid the grayling. Okay. Line of sight to grayling. Are they scared of the grayling? Is that the issue? Is that what happens? Or is the grayling attracted to... Oh. Yeah, I'm working it, yeah. Grayling capture zone. Okay. Okay. Culling. Yeah, I know, I came in, they just exploded. Hi, little piggy! When can we pat the little piggies? So you're startled by the grayling, because the grayling's alert. Boar taming pit. Okay. So... So the adult boars go inside here. Interesting. So the boars, what? They... Oh, escapee. Hello. Okay, so the adult boars ran up the top there. Okay. Oh, there's 2 little babies. Hi. I want to better pat the babies, not just the adults. And the wolf cub, it's like a puppy, and I just want it to stay as a little baby so I can keep it in my houses. Throw a few morsels in, no special food placement needed. Boar stay in place due to grayling. Piggies flee due to grayling. Piggies fall from stairs. Okay, so the graylings make the boars alert. So how do the boars breed if they're always alert? Is it just a random, like... Okay, so they just sort of like drop the alert and then pick up the alert. Okay. Or is it me? Is it me causing it? Am I going to be seen this way? So does this work for wolves as well, or just the boars? It was used on chickens and hens. Interesting. Okay, I will have to locate those tutorials. Breeders, what does it say? Breeders walk to food, but always return to stand above the grayling. Is the grayling in a box somewhere, is it? Must be. Let's have a zoomy. Oh, there he is. Did you tell Koo that this is where George went? And that he's mass producing boar meat for us now? All tamables, yeah. Hi, grayling. Yeah, right. I'm surprised the smoke doesn't kill the grayling, but I guess they're not a tamed creature, so it doesn't work the same way, I guess. Oh, but then maybe the beam stops it, perhaps. Line of sight of grayling. Okay. So then it's just a matter of whoever's running the breeder just to walk in and pick up all the bits. Ah, okay, so if they're frightened, they don't. Okay, okay. Interesting. So the same concept works for chickens and wolves, or not really? Because like with chickens, obviously you get the eggs. So like when I've done my chicken breeders, I did it in a tower and I had like 1 chicken, or actually I had 4 chickens. So there were 4 chickens up there. I'll tell a story. So I had 4 chickens up there. They were named after all the main characters from The Big Bang Theory. Okay, so there was Leonard and Penny and, you know, so forth. So they were up there as the breeding chickens. And then I had 1 pair drop eggs into like just straight down, and then the other pair dropped eggs onto a ramp. The ramp allowed the eggs to roll straight into the kitchen of the build. So I could take some out for storing and cooking, and then the other eggs, when they dropped into the pit, because the pit was warm, they eventually hatched, and then I had a massive, massive box full of of baby chickens, which then, yeah, would just walk in once they were grown and just hack and slash your way through and pick up all your feathers and chicken meat and stuff. Yeah. Okay, that's very interesting. And obviously you've still got the 12-meter difference for the breeders to still continue to push the babies out as well, or is that no longer a requirement? So I think it was always, what, 12 or 21 meters that you needed a height difference on, or 14 meters. There was a minimum 12 of something you had to allow from the breeding pair to the floor. 10. Okay, it's 10 meters. Okay. Yeah, very clever. Very clever. Does that mean you've found a way to do an automated lox breeder, because they're exactly like they're big boys? Does warm cold egg split with auto cull too? Yeah, nice. I've seen some auto culls use like smoke inhalation for some of them because they will kill chickens. I've also seen pufferfish used as well. Yeah, because it just clears it out. There's no like over collection of creatures and things like that. So yeah, no, that works. It's on your YouTube. Yeah, okay. I'll have to suss it out. Not a worry at all. Yeah, this is very cool. So obviously you've got to wait for the piggies to grow up, and then they obviously get auto killed.
Hello there.
Auto cull zone. Yeah. Okay. So how do they die? Just from smoke? Is that what kills the boars when they grow up? Oh yes, I'm a guest over here, system, and I saw the first place Ali took me to was the fairy village swamp area, the Fae area, and the pixies and all that. It's super cool. Like, yeah, big smiles, very well done. And I'm fairly certain it was you and Blueberry for that, yeah? Oh, feed the wolves. Yeah, okay, neat. Yeah, smoking kills them. Yeah, neat, okay. Small houses, small pixies, small puppets. Yeah, well, we set a trend, didn't we, system? Having all the small little builds. The pixies are amazing, and I wondered who actually came up with them. But they are so cool. I was literally like, this is a carrot, this is a mage cap, this is a berry, this is, you know, a trophy. It's very, very, very well done. Very well done. Very impressed. I want this picture. This is cute. I will have to stalk you on YouTube, Relic. Yes. I may already even have you. But I will have to double check. If not, I will find you. Okay, so yes, so we're heading to First Home now, which I thought was a wild idea, and I was asked if I had any of my First Home builds, and the answer is no, I don't have any of them, and it was so long ago, I don't honestly remember what they even were. Okay, yeah, I'll have a look later, not a worry at all. Oh, I might look at... I started, like, Ali Cat was here this morning, and she's like, we have to go here first. So we went north first. I went through the swamp and all the Fae thing, and then, yeah, I think I've gone backwards, but I don't mind either way. I've seen stuff's wild. There's some crazy things. But, if you didn't want me to go backwards, there should have been a sign to say, go this way! And not give me the option, because I'll just walk wherever I see stuff. But yes, First Homes, I don't even know where mine are, what they were. I think I would have probably have taken over a little hut somewhere that would have had vines or something on it, and as I got stuff, it would have, is a cheeky detour here. Oh, as in like from your portal to somewhere else? That kind of detour? Or something else? Avatar of Ku. Okay. I can't wait to sort of get back into doing all this from the very beginning again. But yeah, it's gonna have to wait till 1.0. I don't have the capacity at the moment to start again just yet. Waddle! Smoke hazard inside. Yeah, we all had that problem. And it's funny because I don't think... Oh, maybe I'm thinking wrong. I don't think the smoke used to hurt you. And then it did. I have a funny feeling at the very beginning it used to not be a problem and then it became a mechanic. Hard. With the portal to your latest build. Okay, cool. Alright, well this is the last area that I've got, so I will, I can definitely do that and have a look. Not a problem at all. Blueberries first build. That's lots of beds for a blueberry first build. Which way did I come in? That way. Okay. Hello. Okay. Interesting to see where we all started. Like it's so long ago. Yep, separating everything out. So yep. Stir Crazy's first build. Oop, what's up here? Haha! Would have had storage and stuff, I would say. What's out here? Oop, there was a hole there. Lord Vladimir. There's a random fishy. Hi. You can go in my pocket and now I have more friends. Makes me wonder when I start playing what the first build is actually going to look like, whether I just do a shack just for playthrough or whether I actually make a proper build with the base materials. Okay, so this way, yes. Helgas. Yep, all the benches and everything. Yeah, we weren't sure if we should build on the ground or whether you put it up on stilts, so you always raise it up. It's so funny to think about that. Blackbird and Rains. Okay. Yep, sleeping. Oop, there we go. Now Trophy's finally talking. It's been like, what, hours since I've seen one do it? I thought they used to be noisier. I thought it used to be more often. Okay, let's have a look now. That's a lot of wood stored in there. Oop, follow this path. Half Nate's first build. Yeah, we always think like the flap up for venting always looks weird, so we put beams and stuff in now. It's so funny how it all started out. Lots of storage. I can hear bees. It must be on the outside of the building. Even more storage, workbenches, cooking. Ah, there are the bees. We'll keep walking along the path. This splits. I'll go there first. I think it's curving around. Yep. Free left's first build. Yep. This is like, we would have put these, like all the rugs, because every single rug when you placed it, it used to give you comfort. So you would almost have like one of everything placed to try and get maximum comfort until they changed it. So here, going this way, curving around. I think so, maybe. Hang on. No, I'm back here. Okay, go back the other way. Run down past the little pond again. Ah, okay, here we go. Now we go down here. Stoned Prophet's first home. I think I walked in the back door. Where he's got lots of things planted. Oh no, maybe I was walking the right way. Cow and Prophet. Okay. Well, there's lots of grass on the inside. I guess you don't really need flooring, do you? Thinking about it. I think it's just a habit of doing it, but yeah, I don't actually think you need it. What's up here? Must have had access to something, must have been something up here, surely. Okay. Keep going. Looks like it keeps going. I feel like there's stuff out there. There's a road I've missed as well, unless it hooks around. Not missing any paths. I should get my lantern so I can see. Here we go. Okay. Ah! It's a Fort Mangle relic. Yeah, because we all thought these walls were going to protect us from trolls. Yeah. Yep. What's up here? Lookout tower for archery shooting? Yeah, probably. Haha. Oh yeah, we've got a full fort. Is this your first build? No way, it's so big. Surely not. Oh, I'm just walking around in a circle. Okay. Or not. Dead end. Stairs. Ah. Okay, stairs down. Here we go. You expected raids from the get-go? Fair enough. Like, fair enough. And we do get raids. The first raids, though, you want to farm out because it's just free food. They just come at you saying, kill me! And, yeah. You just clean them up and get some food. Yeah, my solo world that I created around Hearth and Home, that's the only solo world that I've done that's not like a build world, it's just an actual play world. I'm still at the first location, but it's no longer like a first build. It's got workshops and smelters and gardens and like a butchery sort of area and stuff, but yeah. And that world only gets the first raids. That's how far I got doing it by myself. Just because I didn't find it was more exciting. Ooh, that was quick. It was more interesting playing with people. I'm assuming you obviously knew your way around, because like, if you had a raid, would you? I'd probably just cheat and run on the roofs to get myself around. But you have some advantage points, which is good. Yeah, I like the first wood. You can do so much with it, as we now know. Oop, hello. Missed the stairs there completely. Yeah, correct. Yeah. I also had to drive one of these the other day in a raft race. They're very slow. You forget how slow they are until you're actually back on one, and I think I could have swam faster than how fast it was moving. You hoped the mobs would get lost by... Oh, yeah, well I know, you know now, like, you can put items down to prevent spawning, and then you can push that out quite far, so you can literally build a build without walls and never see a raid at it. And we prioritized that when we were doing a lot of community server builds and like communal areas like portal hubs and storage facilities and docks and things like that. Yeah, we would strategically place things so we would prevent spawns, and we would build it and test it constantly to make sure that the spawns would never actually get where you needed them to be, and they wouldn't appear. So if someone ran around the area while a raid was happening, it wouldn't then, like, they were too far away to trigger a line of sight, like ambush, essentially. And yeah, I think all those survival builds moving forward when I start playing again, that will be done just to, one, show that it can be done, two, test that nothing's changed, and just three, make life a bit easier. But yeah, now that's cool. Alright, so I'm going to put a marker right here to say relic. First home. So I can come back later and take your portal. But there's a couple of things that look like I've missed it. So in here, this pathway. It might just be scenic, but I'll double check it to make sure. And what area does it teleport you to? Is it your myth and magic area, or is it somewhere else? Sure, go the right way. Hey, I didn't change my title. What's that thing doing? Excuse me. Why did that notify that? I haven't even clicked on anything. Why, McBody, are you doing that after so many hours? Maybe someone changed it. Oh, I'm going to change it back. Unless someone's DM'd me and I've ignored it. Hang on, let me double check my DMs. No one sent me anything. So why it would automatically do that, I don't know. But we're going to change it back because that is not what I wanted. Done. Thank you very much. Haha. Yeah, cop that, bodybot, McBotbot. Alright. Okay. Slight detour there, wasn't there? Okay. So, how do I get back to this mushroom tunnel that I can see on the map here? Must be somewhere out here, perhaps? Back at the entrance, perhaps there's like a bit of a detour somewhere. Whoop. Back this way, yep. It does go to Myth and Magic. Okay, cool. Well, then I will make that the...
Hello there.
I will make that the next zone that I go to then. Yep.
Hello there.
Do I use Nullify? Or what do I use? Okay, so when you put a workbench down, just normally, and then you whip out your hammer, and you have something on your hammer that you're going to build, but don't build it. It's just sitting on your hammer and you can place it like a chair or a floor piece or whatever. There's a giant circle that appears that's like a dotted circle that will move, and it happens to all of your workbenches. When you put those down, the interior of that circle that's spinning is a zone that spawns, regardless of what it is, cannot appear inside. So what we would do is we would map it out so the edges of those circles would slightly overlap each other until you covered the larger area. And then once that was down, the radius of your workbenches could be replaced with, we used to use wards because it was easier to track, and if you needed to turn them on and off for any reason you could, but we would bury wards or put wards in trees or rocks or whatever it might be within the center of where you popped that workbench. Some people use like core wood and other things to kind of make giant grids, and then every so many grid crossovers you would put a torch, and that torch is where you then put your ward as well. But I always found workbenches were the easiest way, because when you're running around with your hammer's always out, so you kind of see it. I think it works with campfires potentially and torches, but I've always used the workbench. And then once you've sort of, you know, pushed your spawn window as far away as possible, you don't replace your benches until you've had a few raids, because then you can see where your gaps are. Because if there's a gap in the overlap of your circles, you'll see things spawning there and they'll come running at you, because one, and this is why I use workbenches, they get aggroed to workbenches, so they run at them, and you'll then find them if they're destroyed that you know you've got a gap, right? water. So at the point where your character can no longer walk in water is where the spawn radius kind of sort of steps off, except for blobs, skeletons, and draugrs. They'll walk underwater. So if you're next to the water, you want to push out your radius into the water for a degree as well. That way, you know, you can test everything. And the only thing I've ever seen once fully locking down an area, and this was like a multiple islands in a plains area where we had a base, and then one island was the farming area, one island was where we had all the boars and animals we were taming. We spawn prevented the entire area because the boats docked in the middle, and the only thing we ever had an issue with were bats when you stir the cauldron, and they would fly in from wherever they would spawn in because they just travel. But a trick to try and avoid that is if you've got an alert to say you've got a base raid, you just stand still and crouch, and it kind of like assists with the preventing of that trigger. So if they can't see you, they won't track to you, and that's why we sort of buried a ward or hit it somewhere, because they don't see it. So if they don't see it, they can't get aggro to it, therefore they just stand there and act stupid and then eventually despawn. Same for trolls. Like it works for all of them. So unless they've changed the mechanic, that was always the way we managed to spawn prevent large areas. And yes, it takes work, and yes, you need resources if you're doing it in survival, but it was the best way for us to force a zone that was spawn free for us to run around, be safe if we wanted to AFK or whatever it might have been. And it worked that well that you could essentially AFK for days at a time without logging out, and you never saw a raid at your base. So it is a thing. It just takes practice to do it, but it 100% does work. So, now, where was the entrance? I did find it somewhere. I think it was, nope, not there. No? Wait, here. Is it up here? Yeah, here we go. I think, no, wait, I'm lost. Hang on, how did I get in here? Yeah, correct. If you push them out as far as you can, you're always going to have a good time. Why can't I find... Oh, this is the entrance. Okay, I thought this was a build. Righto. Well, there we go. Okay, so I did see this cave, but it hadn't been finished. It was just rocks hanging over the walkway when I was here last. So it's good to see that it's been like fluffed up with decorations and stuff like that. Okay, what else have we got down here? Okay, so this got left. Alright. Okay, yep. Cool. Yep, okay, that potentially works too. Is that because they are attracted to the tamed animals? Or no? I think this is another wattle. Yeah, it is. Big rest area. Yay, that's exciting. Nice and clean with all the tables. Cool beans. And yeah, you get some comfort and rest here if you needed the rested buff. What's this? Oh, okay, right. Upper Swinford Hub and Gift Suit. Okay, alright, so I think we're going back to the start now. Favorite is to free range, breed everything, give the mobs something to attack, including hens and boars. Yeah, you can do that. I tend to like doing that for Loxes because they just take up so much space. And they do tend to protect the area as well, especially with night spawns and things like that if you haven't watered all that far out. Is this a gift shop? Is that what this is? Hello door. There we go. Gotta press the button. Haha. Ah, there was a door here that was opened. Okay. Magic, weapons, armor, food, hats, capes. There's a Val-Con cape. Ah, that's not a special cape. It's a feather cape. Capes, shields. Hats. Oop, don't kick things. Whop. Yeah, awesome. Okay, well I think Svinford Town is done. I don't think there's nowhere I haven't been. I've seen the waterfalls. I didn't go over to the free build area because I'll check all those out once they're done. Yeah, I think I've seen everything. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure I've been everywhere now. Yeah, looks like I have. Okay, so Relic, if I was to go through your portal, is that the best way to enter Myth and Magic, or is it best to go through the portal back at the Skull Cave area? What's best? I don't want to like ruin going there because I know it's going to be wild and I've deliberately avoided seeing everything. So what's the best way? Is it through the portal? I know there's a delay with the YouTube stream to chat part as well. I kind of wish it was a bit less. It's about like 20 or 30 seconds, I think it is. I'll have some water while I'm waiting for him to confirm. What do you reckon, Relic? Because I'm going to get raided in a minute, so it'd be good to know where I'm starting. Just double check there's no messages about anything being delayed or whatnot. Thanks, system. Yeah, the pixies are wild. Wild. Absolutely wild. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the portal hub and I'm going to find the entrance to Myth and Magic. That way I'm doing it from the beginning. I just need to actually locate it. I think this is horror and haunting. Yep, so I'm going to skip that because I want to do myth and magic, and then I'll come back to horror and haunting. Okay. Fairground. Snowdrifts and frost. Iron and industry. Tell me it's this one down here, isn't it? Ah, it is. Okay. Wait 10 seconds before and after seeing everything. Okay. Okay, so you want me to go back to your build and then take the shortcut and then come back here, is that correct? Okay, alright, if that's the case, then I'm gonna hoof it via teleport because that's gonna take me forever to get back, so I'm pretty sure this is my shortcut key, yep. Ooh! Okay. Where are we? Alright. Your latest build. Alright, I'm gonna let it load in. I'm just gonna quickly check where we're at with this raid situation. Scrolling. Okay, so it's super that's coming into me. Okay, cool. See the other portal. This one here? Yep. Okay, so I can go back to... Yep, okay. Alright, that's perfectly fine. We can do that. Not a problem. I'm going to snooze these ads for another 5 minutes just to try and prevent that from happening when they are raiding in. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Ooh, here we go. Super Heiny! Hi, honey. How you doing? Hi, Fawn. Hello. Who else have we got? Looking at all the of Razor Girl, Witchy, Gold Snatch, Danny, Monolith. How's everyone doing? What have we got? Is it Chair Neko, Hilly? Hi, welcome in. Sydney as well. What? Hi, Sydney.
Hello there.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome. How
Hello
was
there.
your Valheim adventures? Were you on the servers or were
Hello
you
there.
doing something specific? Bree Heiny. Oh, that sounds so different,
Hello
doesn't
there.
it? Super Heiny, Bree Heiny. Yeah. Hi.
Hello there.
Hi. How's everyone doing? A tea-colored cat. What? Oh, chai. I can do that. That is fine because I like chai, so that is easy to remember.
Hello there.
Ooh, thank you for the follows. Hi.
Hello there.
What has everyone been up to? Super, what did you do? What were you doing?
Hello
I
there.
keep snoozing these ads for a minute because they were supposed to come out. So, yeah. I started off, we started off yesterday, and I've just been going from portal to portal, and we started off today with Alley Cat. Another raid, or is it delayed? I think it's delayed. My bot's having a moment. It's catching up. Yeah, it's catching up. Sorry, it's like queued. No, It's not a raid. What? No way. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Bree Games, and I am a Valheim gamer, builder. I'm learning to stream. Streaming is very new, but it is getting easier every time I do it, especially when there's awesome people in chat hanging out. Yeah. Today, as well as yesterday, we are exploring the showcase server for Val-Con.
Hello
so the
there.
vanilla build server, or vanilla compatible build server, I should say. Today, we started off in Spinter Town, which I didn't realize we were going to be walking into because it is the biggest area on the entire map, and it's taken me 4.5 hours to finish it. So if you are going to explore the area, put aside a decent amount of time for Spinter Town because it is so big. Oh yeah, I will. Okay, look, I like walking around. I'm assuming it's going to take me forever. Is that right, Relic? Because yeah, I'm expecting it to be pretty rough moving around. But yeah, so the first area we started off in Swinford Town today, which I had Ali Cat, who was one of the scenery builders and helpers for the horror and haunting. And she also helped moderate today and yesterday's live streams. And we started off in Swinford Town, and she saw the portal to say, go, and it was like the face swamp. And she had this evil giggle, and I was like, okay. And we went in there, and it's very, you've got to decide how to proceed, and depending on how you proceed, something happens without spoiling it. And obviously I didn't learn that, so I did it twice. And then I started reading signs, so that's your clue. But the way it's been designed is absolutely wild. System Collapse, who was here just before, is so incredibly talented with tiny miniaturized little details and objects and things, and you will see so much on this server from him with that. And I've used it in my area, Blueberry's used it in her area. It is wild. So put aside time, like you need dedicated time where you're not rushing to just look at everything. So yeah, and I've just walked through the portal from the first homes area in Swinford Town to look at Relic's current home, because that's what he asked, and that's totally fine. I'm down for checking things out, which means I've moved from Swinford Town to Myth and Magic as a zone. So that's what I'll continue doing for the next hour before we raid out, and then I'm back again tomorrow to continue walking around. I just want to get everything done because I've ignored the entire server apart from the area that I helped put together, which was Snowdrifts and Frost. So I wanted to keep everything spoiler free and fresh and exciting, and there's so much. My brain is just overloaded with how much stuff there is that is just absolutely wild. So yeah, this is Relic's current home, apparently. I don't know how, I don't see how it's current because it's absolutely wild, and I don't know how how you would use it as a home, but I am going to see it, Relic, and I will steal ideas and poke you because there are things I want to know how to do. And yeah, hopefully you'll be nice enough to show me. Can you find the culprit, learn the truth, collect the reward? What? Okay, hang on. I see what you were saying about the rune table. Actually, yes, Fire, you were telling me about hiding the rune table stuff, the golden table, and seeing bits and pieces and the extensions, and now I see how that's done. That's wild. Okay. So worth it though. Okay. Oh, so you've just like layered all the trees from the swamp. Okay, okay. You had a blast wandering through it? Oh, okay. Well, apparently this is his version of his current home. I don't know if you believe that or not, but his first home was like a wooden fortress prepared for any invasion possible. So Yeah, I'm curious to see how this one is laid out because it's wild. And you got boxes everywhere. Hang on, what's up here? Do I have to open things? No, usually not. I know. I wish YouTube wasn't so delayed, but unfortunately it just is. And that's why I've got the chat on screen as well, because it's another raid. Hi. Now let me see if I can get this pronunciation correct. Is that Thewaki? Please tell me that's right, because I think I did a really good job. Especially as I'm so tired. Thewaki! I hope that's right. Please tell me. Welcome in. Hello. You were also playing Valheim. Were you exploring the server? Were you running around killing things, building? What were you doing? Welcome in, by the way. I am Bree Games, and I am obsessed with Valheim and everything to do with Valheim and the community and the players of Valheim. I love it. I compare every game to it, and not a single game.
Hello there. Hello there.
Ah, awesome. Well, I'm going to have to go back and watch VODs because I have missed so much, and I'm going to pause this. It's my last snooze, so we've got 5 minutes until the alert comes out again for an ad. So I was trying to get it all done beforehand, but I was too slow and distracted, which, you know, it's a thing. Did you find... Right, hang on, wait. There's a portal in here? Wait, so that's... What? There's a portal in here? No way. Hang on, wait. Wait, here we go, here we go. I found a doorway. Yeah. More like a mini adventure. Okay. You've got portals in the walls. What? Are they usable or are they just for show? I'm assuming they're just for show because they're blocked. It's like a puzzle. Okay. Well, if you caught my stream on Sunday when I visited Emma T Potato's Season Time server, you will know that 1, I don't read signs, 2, I'll read them too late after something disastrous has happened, and 3, I find everything funny, so if I miss something I'm gonna laugh, and if I die I'm gonna laugh, so that's pretty much what to expect. Hang on, wait, what? Oh, okay. It looks like you can't go through it, but yes, okay, you can go through it. Wait, where am I now? What? Okay, hang on. So I wish the glass pieces were bigger. I've always wished that. I wish they were bigger. Ooh, this is cool. Ah, you have merged activated wards together. I can see things. This is cool. What? Initiate test is in progress. Something's on fire. Okay. This is wild. What is all this on the ground? Hang on. These look like braziers, but they're not, or they are? What? Okay, so obviously I'm not going to catch on fire, because if I am, I would be burning already. I want to know what this is. Ah. Have you shrunk down... You've shrunk down something, I can see it. Wait. Is that the... Oh, it's something... It is the braziers? Are we sure? They look square though. Or have you put them inside something? No, it's not braziers. Can I whip out my hammer and start working it out? Hang on. They look, yeah, they look like they're round. I think it's a... I would have thought it would have been an extension of some sort, but I didn't think we could change the shape of it. So, it's something. Give us a clue, Relic. It's individual squares, I can see that. Lava lamps? No, I don't think it's lava lamps because they have that animation that moves. These are just a static thing. God, it feels like they're little squares with a dot. Corrupted Diverger Fort. Is that from the console menu? Must be. It sounds like something's like activating under my feet. It was on a sign. On a sign? As in I've not read a sign? Or... because that's possible. Or it is a sign in... maybe it's a sign in there. Well, something's... Yeah, this is wild. And yes, I have an ad break in 3 minutes, so when the 3-minute ad break turns up, I will stop what I'm doing and wait for him to come back, because I can't cancel or pause it anymore, unfortunately. Sad face. Okay, so do these portal connect to the wall that I walked past before, or to each other? Nope, somewhere else. Okay, hang on. Okay. No, now I don't know which way I went in. Hang on, is this the way I came in? No. I'm lost! I wondered what you were doing all the way out here in the Mistlands for starters, because I did see you on the map. Okay, this is the way I came in. Alright, cool, okay. So, do I just check out each portal? What? Oh, you've left a gap. What's under there? Something's under there. Sneaky. Haha. This would have taken a while. Okay. So it is circling cores, squished, or just sunk into the floor. Wait, did they have a circling cores? Why am I back? Wait. Oh, did I just pop out another side? Oh god, I'm so confused. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so this is the other side of it. So it's just a series of portals that are going to knock me around the room. Okay. Okay, okay. This is very clever. Very, very clever. With shields. Yeah, I can see the shields. So what's underneath the floor that's setting off the fire? Because it sounds like something's lighting and unlighting, or lighting and going in and out, like it's smoking out or something. "16 seconds before ad break" as well. Okay, this is cool. Alright. Yeah, that's wild. Thought it was lava blobs at first, but I think you're right about fires. It's the sound. It's the sound that's getting me, and I can't work out what it is without getting under there. It's almost like they're just, yeah, lighting and unlighting. Brazier's underneath and a missile. Missile catches fire, but it's vulnerable. Yeah, right. Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's so well done. Very creative. Circling cores. Yeah, okay, that's... Yeah, they must be, yeah, they are. They're just sunk into the ground. The little squares. I didn't think they had the bubble on them though, but they obviously do. Yeah, that's very clever. Very well done. Ah! Okay, maybe not. Wait. Can find the way out. Yeah, that's it must, yeah, it has to have infinite health. There's absolutely no way that it can't, like, live through the fire. Okay. Let's just hop this way. Like, going through the same ones over and over. Thanks, Relic. Ah! I'm back here again. Ah! There's a door open. Is that supposed to be the way? Is this the way? This has to be the way. I think it is. Yay! Total fluke. How long until this ad is over? 20 seconds! Okay. Didn't want to run too far ahead for people in case they're stuck in the yucky ads. Three, two, one. Everyone should be back. If that's the case, and hopefully everyone is. This was a puzzle, and you had to go through the portals until you found your way out. And if you were reading chats, Relic has shared his secrets. Obviously, secret telling and implementation are two different things, but this is wild, and I'm so happy that I can see it. Very cool. But I found the exit. Total fluke. But I'm here. So we're gonna see the rest of the build now, I hope. What is this? Oh, these are the faces. I wish we could build them without needing things to be turned on. What is that up there? What? Okay, I'm gonna fly. Cheat, cheat, cheat. Okay, that looks like the wing trophy things with... Oh, what is that line? Something's been done there. Oh, it's the... Okay, the Jarl trophies. And then skeletons and probably some lighting somewhere. Or the skulls have... Oh, they're the Brenner trophies. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, cool. And this is cool. I can do that, yes, because I'm in the mood where I can. We'll sneak peek it. Whoopsie. Oh yeah? Okay. So what is this orb that's flying around, sorry? A missile. Hang on, what's a missile? Have I forgotten something? I don't remember seeing this. Where's it from? Oh, holy, okay, I would not... Oh, okay. So like a fire missile, like a fireball, is that what it is? Yeah, right, okay. So how does that then catch on fire? I'm surprised it's like an object that burns. Yeah, that's wild. They had health bars. Yeah, right, okay. I didn't even think you could... Well, I guess it's like an effect of sorts from a weapon, so I guess it's something you can... Well, obviously be able to spawn it or use it. Yeah, right. Well, it doesn't obviously die because it must have like a crazy amount of health, but yeah. Yeah, that's very cool. Very clever. And it's immune to fire. Yeah, well. Yeah, that's wild. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before. Yeah, neat. This is so cool. It gets scared though. Oh, it's on fire! Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder if there are other things that can do this as well. Yeah, that's neat. Very clever. Yeah. That's wild. Okay. Thank you for letting me look at that. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I guess you can tame the skellies that get summoned as well. Yeah. Next, yeah, that's what I thought. Like, the one that they lob. You lob it, right? Well, they lob it, I should say. So there's a portal under the floor. Is that just for effect, or maybe you get pushed down, perhaps? But yeah, the twisting of all your columns is pretty cool too. And this is what? A gem cutter. Yeah, okay. I saw Ulrich using gem cutters for decorative stuff as well, especially in his ships and things. Yeah, I would have never have thought about them being like that either. Yeah, that's wild. The crisscrossy thing's cool as well. I guess it's just the edge of the like the side of the cutter, so you've layered it so it sits. Yeah, that's quite cool. It's a different way of seeing it used. Yeah, neat. And this on the wall. What the hell? Is that just glass? Twisted? I think it is. So shiny. Oh my god. It's taking forever. It's so reflective. Wow. It's almost like a silver disc. Yeah, that's super cool. Super cool. And what's this? These are shields. I'm gonna walk through that to have a look. Yeah, they're shields. Okay. Yeah, neat. Very, very cool. Okay, I'm gonna go through this portal and see where this goes. Is this to stop people from walking in and waiting for it to load? Yeah, okay, we go. How funny. How funny. Now, is it a wraith yours or is it a random spawn I'm gonna have to deal with? Oh, I don't know where he went, he just disappeared. Oh, he's up there. Okay. I saw this on... Someone told me the game lagged here. Oh, but they were waiting for the load bar to... Oh my god. Yep, okay, that's funny. Alright. Oh my lord, okay. I saw this, it was just like a really brief like fly-in snap to of the showcase video that they did to tease the world. I think it was like a week or so before it all went live. Yeah, this is cool. The patterns are cool. And they stand out because it lights up and it's not like an animated light, it just stays lit. I'm pretty sure this is the animation you see from when you've put the boss trophies on the... like you've hung them up. Pretty sure that's the animation. Yeah, yep, the stones. Yeah, wild. Okay, let's have a look. So you continue with the gem cutters all the way through. Oh, it's daytime. Ah! Okay. But I want to go back to night. Let me force it. Here we go. Ha! Beat ya. Beat the game. Alright. I want to see it at night. Oh, you've got that orb flying around too. Hey! He's not scared this time. Ooh. So you... Oh, that's cool. You've layered the rib cage and the skull. Yeah, right. That's not creepy at all. Oh yeah, that's cool as. Oh, you've got pets, okay. Now the twinkling behind it looks like tar. It looks like tar. I think that's tar behind it. Oh, they're boss trophies. Hang on. Wait, is that the elder with the eyes? Okay. Is that a heads up? If so, thank you very much for the heads up. Or, yeah, otherwise, okay. It is... Hang on, it's a fish? What? They're fish. The eye is a fish. Wait, no. Oh, hang on, is it the anglerfish thing? Is it the anglerfish? Is there anything I can think of that has like the little pokey yaddy bit? Can I see him in here? Ooh, not quite. He must be hiding. I bet it's the angler. Okay, it's kind of creepy. It's awesome. Actually, yeah, your crowns are... What are the crowns? What is that? It's the glow bit. What's this? I don't understand what that is. That's something... Move slowly. Okay, here we go. Crown me with keys. Oh, they're the Hilda keys. Very clever. Okay. Yeah, cool. Very clever. And then you've got the tree roots coming out. Yep. Ooh. Sneaky in here. So you've got a giant crystal. And is that black marble? Must be black marble something, right? Oh, it's the black marble faces. Is that what you've used? Looks like that. Yeah, I reckon that's what it is. Or it's like a corner. Copper facing blocks. Okay, yep, that makes sense. And you just got them facing inwards, so you've got that different texture on the outside. Yeah, that's very clever. Yeah, very cool. Ooh, okay. Standing on something invisible. Ha! Okay. Whoop. Good. Yep. Yeah, that's very cool. And the flooring? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to play with the gem cutter. I've never actually thought about using it the way that I've seen it used. Yeah, that's cool. You realize this is not like a livable build like your first home, right? Like it doesn't even come close to comparing. This is just insanity level versus I'll survive with walls. Yes, and you've done that layering with the wall again. I've seen it on a few servers now. I wondered if it was you or someone else doing the same thing over and over and over. But yes, it is a very cool pattern. Is there a portal inside the center orb? Are we talking like in here? Portal inside the center orb. Oop. No, this is not a portal in here, if that's what you're talking about. No, the exit portal is on the other side of the platform. Oh, you walk straight through. Okay, yep. Okay, so I go through to this side. Is that what we're talking about? Yeah. Well, I think I came... Oh, yeah, because I came in that side. Okay. Let's go through. Yep. Is this... I've seen this, correct? Is this on Cootie's server? I think this is on, like, there's something on Cootie's server, the PvP arena, something similar. Yeah, okay. Yep. So, to give everyone a bit of backstory, I was on the Trail of the Craftsman server on Friday, today's Sunday for me. And we came through this portal and freaked out because there was no floor. And yeah, the floor is actually invisible, so it is here, but it's a very cool trick because you can see through it. And I think if there was no lighting, it would be even more freaky. So what does this portal say? Thanks for visiting, return to start. Okay, so let's have a look. Okay. just gonna wait a second to make sure it loads in. It looks fairly loaded, but yeah, so there's so much detail, hey. This is the build that you had the glass in it, didn't you? Is this the same structure and you've just not done the glass column in the middle? Because that's what my PC was like, you must do a Windows update and no longer look at builds. Yeah. And I had to leave, get Cooties to teleport me out because I couldn't move my character because my PC was like similar. Okay. Yeah, it looks very similar. Yeah, and your use of the crystal battle axes, this is where I saw everything. Yeah. Yeah, that was a mountains build, yep.
Hello there.
It is crazy builds, isn't it? Relic is a slight mastermind for creating things that you wouldn't expect to see. Like, I've never thought about sinking the Catil in a wall and then putting a light inside it to make it look like it's supposed to be that way. It is cool, and I am going to have to hijack some ideas to use for myself. And did you do these walls on the Verdant Ascent world as well? Because Fire was very excited. He's like, check out this wall, you must see this wall in the little alchemy building. And yeah, it's cool with how it's been twisted and put together. And the little, you would have got I'm assuming like the circlets in the ceiling somewhere pointing down to make it all light up. No, different? My Fire, you're still there lurking. Hello, sir. Yeah. Arby did them. Ah, interesting. So there's 2 people I need to harass to figure out how to do that. Interesting. But yeah, very cool with the layering. Yeah, I hear someone. I don't know where he is. No, no, you're fine. I'm not even sure what crazy time it is there, sir, but yes, I'm sure you would be tired. I think I'll be passing out on the couch later again too. I have to try and catch up on today's stream because I started watching it and then decided it was more comfortable to build a pillow fort on my couch and plug the TV up with Twitch, and then fell asleep. And then woke up like maybe 30 minutes before the broadcast finished. So yeah, I have a bit to go back and finish watching. And you've used the forge coolers as like frames and displays. Ah, that's cool. Okay, yeah. I will be stealing some ideas. Yeah, neat. What's that? Oh, yep. Yeah. Oh, that's it must be the hanging brazier turned upside down, I would say. To get that, otherwise you'll have the feet poking up. Say so. Yeah, see, I'm on track. Hang on, so what have we got going on here? We've got, these are the marble thrones. Yep, okay, got that one worked out. Are they vertical and did you use it on both? 4. Too far, yeah, you must have, because they want me to try and interact. Okay, yep, so you've got them facing down and on the thing. Yeah, okay. Yay. You're not the only person that does the smooth manual stairs. I love it. Creating my own stairs and making it so fluid you can walk up them if you're encumbered. Yep, yep, yep. What is this? What is that? Something. Ah, it's the hammer. The sledgehammer. I can't think what it's called, but it's a hammer. Yeah, that's neat. Okay. And because the item stands hidden, you can't interact with it. Yes, that's cool. And what's this then? That is... Oh, that's those, demister stands, the lights. Just splayed out to make a pattern. That's also cool too. Yes. Okay, here's the people I can hear. Okay. Hi. I won't punch you accidentally. I promise. What's this? A bookcase? Hi. Ooh, what's that? Yup. Aha! Okay, so you put the two skulls together and then made them hold the, what's the thing called? The wisp thing you get to redeem. I can't think what it's called. That thing. You can put them on item stands now, which is wild because it makes it look cool and it's floaty and glowy. The purple ball thingy, yep, we'll call it that. But yes, that thing. Pretty sure it's the, torn tear or something, tear or tear. I think you get it from Yugluth when you kill him. So you can go into the Mistlands. What's this? Gem cutter and a circling core layered. Yeah, that's cool as well. Just different patterns, different lights.
Hello there.
Torn spirit. Thank you very much. Secrets. Is it? I'll just call you secret. I can't pronounce because I'm getting tired. So secret saucy. There we go. Got it. Yeah. Neat. No, it's, you were definitely correct. It's the torn spirit. Yep, 100%. I'll go back up and show you. Yep, it's that purple ball orb. You can put them on item stands now. I use it in my little candy stall in an area on the server. You can layer them on there nice and tight and they look like glowy balls. Like, yeah, candy that's glowing. And they're here as well too, which is cool. So yes, torn spirits. That's the wording. Yeah, neat. What are you? You are what? What is that? Is that the... You've probably got the shaman... The little fueling shaman trophy behind it, perhaps? Maybe? Chitin knives. Oh my goodness. Do you know, I can't remember the last time I used one of those. Because we used to always try and get those knives when you were first playing, and then you kind of moved away from them as soon as you got, like, a better weapon, because... Yeah, they didn't have an in-between version of knives until... Oh, did they even give us a black metal knife? I can't remember now. It was a while between them. Yeah, neat. Okay. Very cool. And yes, I have also got the same feeling, Secret, that there's some things that I just would have never have thought of, and all the building and stuff that I've been doing recently have just been purely to compete in, like, build competitions, really, where you don't get access to all this extra stuff. You don't have the ability to layer and overlap and push things and merge them and all that. I think the most we get access to is like Gizmo as an example, and you just rotate something to be different, but even then you still have the, like, you can't put objects too close to each other without trying to glitch it, so... Yeah, relics, pretty wild. Oh, okay, I have to look at the ceiling and this orb. Wait, we're not finished in here. Okay, so that is definitely the shaman shield bubble, fueling shaman shield bubble, because I played around with those and changed the shape of those and used those in the snowdrifts and frost area. So it'll be interesting to see people pick out where they were actually used, but this bubble is there. And it's wild what I managed to do with it. But yes. Oh, the ceiling. Is this all glass again? It is. Yeah, this would, oh my god, it would take forever to just click and rotate because I don't think glass likes to touch another. Oh, maybe I haven't built with glass for ages because it's just so tiny. A few weeks. A tiny baby spider. Oh, the tiny things are cute though. I've been trying to build more small builds. Miss Walker. Oh, that's a clever idea to put that in there to give the reflection. Oh, and you've got this little thing going up here too. Hello. Hi. Peekaboo. Ooh. Ooh. Ah! Hang on. Wait. What is all this? Wait. I'm glitching, but I'm looking. You've got skulls layering everything. Okay. I'm gonna go the way I'm supposed to go, but I got excited. I saw something. Okay. That is cool. Okay. I'm gonna assume that that is a portal, seeing as there is a portal in the wall. Okay. Ah! Now I saw this on Cooties as well, surrounding like a big spiral where all her walkthrough like tour build portals were set up on like a big giant spiral, and yeah, we started at the top and I think we got like 3 done and then had to stop. So I've got to go back because there's a heap there as well, which I think we were planning on doing during the week. I think that was the plan anyway. Yeah, wild. Yeah, it's super cool. I have not done much building at all since, oh, I haven't built anything since December, and that was the build competition where I did the snow globe for an Aussie group out here, and it was just vanilla. There was no admin, no console, no flying, no nothing. You had to put platforms up to build everything. You had to do structural integrity. There was no cheating or creative sort of building in any way. And that's actually on the server, and it's full vanilla structural integrity, everything. But yeah, that was the last build that I did because pretty much since, God, October, November, it's been Val-Con, and there's been less and less time the closer we got. So I have done literally no building for months, so I am excited to get back into it all. I'm gonna have to fly around here and look at everything. But yes, this archway, circular, yeah, that's cool. It's so cool looking. And I'm gonna guess you're on top of a dungeon. Yes, you are. Okay, I'm meant to be down here. Okay. There's so much to look at. Where to start? Okay, this is Yggdrasil roots. And what? Crystals that you've just got something inside here, making it glow. Another spirit torch thing, perhaps? Perhaps. Not quite sure. Oh, it's an island in the sky? Okay. I wasn't sure if you were on top of a dungeon or not. Because you're definitely in the sky. Because, yeah, we're up here with Yggdrasil. So, yeah. Okay, this is cool how you've weaved this around. Very, very cool. Very clever. And the fact that it's got snow on it is wild as well. What is this? Justice served, take a gavel. Obviously this was done with free building, 100%, yeah, no, I totally get that. He brought about his own rune. Culprit found, exit is via, okay, so this is the way out, I'm assuming. Is that right? I'm not finished yet though, so I'll have to come back to this bit. I was just curious, because again, I saw something and squirreled and ran to it, so Let me go back to the building itself. I completed the mission. Well, that's good. That's good. At least I'm still not lost in that room of fire and everything. Okay, let's look at this. So, we were inside before, now we're downstairs. So these were the bows. We discovered that the other day, that these were the bows wrapped around each other. That's cool. Oh my goodness. That would have taken forever to place. Where does this go? Up top. Okay, alright. Cool beans. So, now I can walk around up here and have a look. Correct. I wasn't going to fly, but we also had some issues with the server and stuff the other day, so I was like, I'm already approved for admin, I'm already approved for moderation, so I figured if I'm on, I will cover it, and that way if there's any issues, I'm here to fix. So, which helps because everyone gets to see things from a different perspective, and I'm pretty sure there's the base jump thing as well, but yeah, most people can probably press that too. I'm still like gobsmacked that you can spawn this little thing. So I guess the question is, what made you think about building it? Because it's not something that I would have ever thought about doing. Yeah, the whole build. Or is it just you going, oh my god, this will be cool, oh this will be cool, I'll mash it all together? Or was there like a general, like did you know about what you wanted to build before you were doing the area, or was this something you purely thought of once you know that you were doing Myth and Magic? Yep, okay. You just continued on. You thought you were done. Yeah, I've not built a lot with marble, so it's I always thought it was too chunky, but then I've never sort of really done structures beyond that giant anvil. That was the first time I'd sort of really done something that wasn't a normal building before, like a shape or a structure or an object. Where do you go? Oh, okay, onto the floor. Yeah, see, that's neat. You got carried away. Well, it's funny because you say you got carried away, and then Ulrich tells me that his builds were an accident. I'm like, what? How can you build an accident? But yes, this is very cool. Very, very cool. And I'm pretty sure you were over in this area of the Mistlands for quite some time. And I wondered, I was like, I don't think the build area for you is out there. I didn't say anything, but I knew you were up to something. But yeah, it's very self-explanatory now. Right, now, where's this little dude in a cage? He was hiding somewhere off the edge, wasn't he? Ah, here he is over here. Yeah, you would have had to have. Alright, so what does it say I need to do? Justice serve, take a gavel. Oh, a hammer. Okay, I've got a hammer on me. Hang on, so what do I do with him? Hello? Can I come in here with you? Hi. Did you get a swift and fair justice, or were you just put inside a cage and left off the side in the skybox for you to build by yourself? I just needed to find him. Fair enough. Well, I found him, and I came inside here, and we had a conversation, and now I'm leaving. So, how does one exit the area? Do I go all the way back through? Do I climb back up? Is that how you leave? There's a sign there. What? No. Imprisoned for eternity. Yeah. A sign where? Do I just... I don't know. What do I do? What do I do? Do I take... I don't have a space for it. I could leave you a fish. Would you like a fish? A sign below the ward. Yeah, it says he brought about his own ruin. Is there another sign that I'm supposed to be seeing? Exit via the concierge. Oh, do I talk to it? No. Does it make sense? Oh, is there a portal up there? Wait. No. Not confusing at all. I know, right? Brain melting. What do I do? Where do I go? One of the diverges inside? Maybe. I could do that. Do I go back inside? Back to the basement. What? Okay. Alright, hang on. Okay, so down was up and up goes in. I don't read signs. We know this. Concierge. Okay. So he must be down. But people were up. What's this? Oh, back to concierge. I read that one. Okay. I would have eventually have worked it out by running backwards, but yes, this is very cool. Alright, let me go through the portal. Oh yeah, back through here. Okay. Are you the concierge? Is that who you are? Yeah, I can totally understand you as well. It's this way. Thanks. Why have you got so many portals lined up? Whee! Alright, I have to raid out as well. So, now that we're out of there, I'm going to go do that. Because no one was noticing the exit. Ah, okay. No, that makes sense. Alright, so the next person we are raiding is Mr. Theo. So, we're going to schedule this now. And he is building or doing something on... Yeah, in Valheim. I'm not quite sure exactly what it is he's doing. Let's have a quick look. He's running around a base, by the looks of it. So, yes, he's sorting boxes and chests. So this will be an interesting transfer across. Yep. I will be back tomorrow to finish everything off. But yes, we will raid into Theo now. I hope everyone has an amazing day, evening, night, morning, whatever time it is. It's been a blast, and I'll catch whoever is around tomorrow. I'm not part of the raid train tomorrow because it ends with the stream, but I will be online. So have an awesome time, guys. And yeah, Val-Con is amazing. I'll catch you later. Bye, Relic. See yous.